Yo, what's up, y'all? Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Shout out to all my mods and my wrenches. Shout out to everybody up on here, man. We got some good stories, man. We got some good stories. Shout out to at TLS Smooth. Shout out to Smooth 273. Shout out to Matthew Ligons. Jones 5 a.m. Messenger. Shout out to Messenger. Shout out to Adia. Appreciate it, Adia. Even at work, man. You still support me. I appreciate it. God King, what's up, my boy? GG Munya. Hey, God King be on my ass about going live, man. I be in school. This nigga be like, Tritches, you said you was going live last time. Shout out God King. Hey, Limitless Syndicate 980. Shout out Stream Elements. Shout out John Digger. Shout out Rocky One Way. Shout out Polo Kings, Mississippi in the building. Momo, what's up, Momo? Momo in the building. Shout out to everybody on here. We talking about OTF Boona today. We talking about Blue. We gotta watch the video with Blue, man. Blue say, the daddy, Ksoo daddy say, hey, Your Honor, I ain't getting nobody no ride no more. And if I could take I'm taking out all my seats to my car just so nobody can't get a ride. I'm like, damn, that's deep. That's deep than a motherfucker right there. Yeah, but we talking about Ksoo Dad Blue, talking about Lil Durk, we talking about everything, man. Everything that we missed. Even Memo 600 broke ass. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video get around, man. Y'all already know. And that hype button. CPD can't scare you. CPD can't save you. Hey, we talking about him first. We talking about Brandon Johnson. We talking about the team takeover first, man. Then we're going to get into everything else. The Boona 23 counts and all that. So make sure y'all smash that like button. He say, swipe, that's how you would say. Shout out Damo. All right, y'all. So we finna get started. First, we talking about the team takeovers, the kids in Chicago, the terrorists. What we need to be calling them, because that's what they are. You got to call it what it is. That's what they doing, terrorist shit. So we got to start off with the mayor. If y'all haven't heard, 7 people got shot, 1 kill. So 1 kill, 6 shot, injured. And every time the mayor get on the TV and he always say the same old shit. It's been 10,000 team takeovers and he say the same old bullshit speech. You know, when you got this man Trump trying to come in and save some lives, bro, like at least save somebody, right? CPD, they weak. CPD is the weakest motherfuckers. They look like Grand Theft Auto cops, man. Let's get to it. CPD, Chicago Police. Y'all remind me of the Grand Theft Auto police, man. Motherfuckers run up on y'all, tell y'all to shut up, sit down, all that type of shit. Y'all folding like lawn chairs, man. Like, we need to stop paying. Why are we paying taxes to the police, man? We need to pay for some private security. Some security that's going to whoop ass, lock you up, and then police can come and arrest them. Other than that, bro, everybody going to be dead because don't nobody want the military. Okay. So, Armani Taylor, I think his name is. He was shot and killed. He was shot multiple times, killed doing the lighting, the Thanksgiving lighting or whatever the fuck the lighting is. And CPD was right there. They was right there. It seemed like they was all in one crowd because they all ran up like 70 deep. Now he said it was 700 police out there. What the fuck is 700 police gonna do when you know you got 20,000 motherfuckers out there and then you got 700 teams that's hopping off the trains like fucking roaches? Not only that, y'all, not only the people getting killed, a lady was set on fire, man. A lady was set on fire while riding the red line. A motherfucker came on the red line, Lawrence. I know a lot of people who've been in Cook County jail, they've been in jail with this slow motherfucker. So he decides to set this lady on fire. He went to the gas station and brought some gasoline, and then he jumped on the train. The lady was sitting there nodding off with her headphones on, and then he decided to pour gasoline on her. And then not only that, when she got up and jumped or ran, he chased her and lit her on fire. Where the niggas at? Ain't nobody helped that lady that was on that ran off the train. All them damn people off the train, she ran past, and ain't nobody try to knock them off the tracks. Ain't nobody try to help. But everybody whipped out their cell phones to record the shit. Like, man, the shit embarrassing, man. When you say my brother and sister, who the fuck are we talking about? We supposed to help. We supposed to stick together with our brother and sister. The same motherfucker who gonna kill us. Yeah, they let him off electronic monitor. NC in the building. That's the Turner in the building. That ain't the only problem though we got, y'all. Now, what the fuck we gonna do about these parents? The parents gotta be in trouble now. I know a lot of people say it ain't the parents' fault, but your 13 and 14-year-old shouldn't be downtown at 9:30 years old with a gun on everything. It's time to hold the parents responsible. For real. It's time. Hey, look, your son don't respect you. You know why I'm gonna tell you? Because you could be at work. My mama could have been at work. And my mama call home, we ain't all there. We getting our ass whooped. If the neighbor come back and say, I seen your son throwing rocks, we getting our ass whooped. So I can't relate to none of this shit that's going on. I'm not trying to relate to these little motherfuckers. They evil on everything. I ain't trying to relate. They just evil. If they don't listen to their mama and respect their household, what the fuck they give about Trench's news? They don't care. Lock them up. The link cards need to be taken. The Section 8 need to be checked out. Section 8 need to do more jobs than just getting people apartments. They need to start checking into the motherfuckers in the apartment. They housing killers, man. Like, for real, we got to call it what it is. Section 8 is paying for killers. That's what Trump's saying. The link card. The link card. You feeding killers and he don't listen to you. Why are we paying for this nigga to get be fed in medical care and this little motherfucker going outside killing everybody? Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody stupid. Somebody housing these motherfuckers. If it ain't their parents, it's some grown ass adult with a crib who using them for killing people and shit like that. It gotta be something happen though, man. Hey, look, if motherfuckers don't act now, hey, look, you ain't gotta believe me. It's gonna knock on your door. Somebody gonna kill one of y'all kids, and then y'all gonna want to protest. When somebody kill your kid, don't wait till nobody kill your fucking kids and then want to protest. Protest without that shit. The shit foul, man. 14-year-old gunning each other down. When I was 14, we was at the skate rink. It's called Route 66. It's called Rainbow on Clark Street. It's called the rink on 87. Markham. We was going places. Yeah, we bumped into niggas from everywhere. Where y'all from? We from over east, short. We from the low end. All right, we gonna link up with y'all next week. We'll be out here. We got cool with niggas. We wasn't staying niggas down at parties. Like, what the fuck? We there for the hoes. You niggas going to parties and stand on the wall and hold y'all gun with your hands in your drawers, man. Like, y'all different, man. Y'all completely different. Y'all don't even footwork no more. Y'all turking with the gun in your hand and shit, man. Like, y'all confusing me, man. I don't know if y'all bisexual and killing or whatever, man, but I'm starting to see y'all dancing more. But them the killers that's dancing. Somebody got to be held responsible, man. Somebody got to be held responsible for this shit, bro. Like, I'm tired of the mayor getting on TV, wasting airtime, talking about some, oh yeah, the things that happened this weekend, it's not tolerated or whatever the fuck he talking about. Call in the troops then. Let the military walk around. They ain't just gonna kill nobody. But if they see Lil Ray Ray and them spraying them motherfucking AR pistols, they gonna engage. That's what they trained to do. They not just gonna be fucking with people. Like they ain't just gonna be fucking with the regular people, bro. Like they gonna know the difference, bro. They gonna let you walk around. Now, if you in a hot zone, like old block or where they killing that no limit, yeah, they probably hop out and search your ass. But look, you rather them search you or you rather another motherfucker get killed for no reason. They killing people for no reason, man. Motherfucker just said he got 20 hats. A guy named Kill Bill. He got 20 hats. And he proud of that shit. That nigga Kill Bill say he got 20 hats. He proud of it. He proud of it. He got hats on top of hats. What 20 people you killed, brother? It's 20 family members looking for you. And you still in Chicago? You ain't killed 20 people, man. Y'all must be killing innocent people, man. I can't even lie. Y'all got to be killing all innocent people, bro. Because I can't imagine you killed 20 people and ain't nobody that fucking fucked you over a couple times now. We live in Chicago. I know you ain't killed 20 people and living in Chicago. That's a motherfucking lie. Unless you going under the radar and you ain't told nobody shit. You just killing people. Like, for real. Everybody I know who killed somebody, everybody know they killed somebody. And motherfuckers was looking for them. Like, niggas just want to get on the internet and, man, like, tell the kids that you gonna go to jail for the rest of your life and Lizzie them or whoever you connected to ain't gonna send you no money. Tell the kids that. Tell the kids that they gonna need bond money, killing people. They gonna need lawyer money, killing people. Like, that shit ain't just for free. You better hire some money if you out here killing people. Shit. You gotta hire some paper. You gotta hire some money, man. Whatever you doing, you gotta have some money behind you, man. You going to jail and the nigga ain't gonna send you nothing. They might answer your phone, man. Hey, what my baby mom at? Your homie talking about she in a room. Like, what the fuck you doing at my crib? But then you ain't check your homie. You checked your girl when she came to the phone. What the fuck you got that nigga in my house for? What you think she got him in your house for? He could pay a bill, then you in jail. It sucks, don't it? It's gonna be your motherfucking homie in your crib. I don't know why people be trying to jump in the streets or want to be part of this shit, bro. Like, for real, I don't know why people be want to be part of something that ain't nothing to be part of, bro. Like, the shit played out, the shit old, bro. Like, for real, the shit old. The gang banging shit one more time. It was made, the gang membership, the gang shit was made for the leaders. It was made for the leaders and they circles, which is lieutenants, captains, princes, shit like that. Everybody else is flunkies. Everybody else is send-offs. If you don't do what they say do, you gonna get beat. A violation, what it's called in the gang terms. They don't give a fuck about you. Everybody get bonded out. That's with the king. But everybody else, hey, he can stay up in there. He could stay up in there. He could do that little time. But they bonding out everybody else except you. You the motherfucker who killing people. Like, bro, it's just misleading, man. The gang shit ain't what it was. And back then, y'all talking about snitching. Shit, the gangs work with the police to get their ops off the street. They called the police. Hey, look, he just ordered 2 keys. I just sold 2 keys. Go and get them. The kings doing this shit on some real shit. They can't catch you. They putting the police on you. You know, ain't no rules. I advise everybody to chase a bag, man. Find you a glitch and chase that shit on everything. Don't waste your time chasing nobody else and they dreams. Chase your shit. We ain't got long on this earth. This shit ain't permanent. We gonna be here. None of us. We on the motherfucking time clock, literally. So while you on that time clock, try to ball out. Try to enjoy vacations and shit. Get your kids through college. Go and visit them at college. You know, do something, man. Do something other than, do something that pays, man. All that still standing around. Y'all some broke ass people, bro. You standing around all day. Hey, look, I went on 63rd, man. I went on 63rd, y'all. And I rolled past. We at the stoplight. Yeah, we was in bulletproof too, so don't even worry about it. Yeah, we was in bulletproof. Thanks to you too. Thanks to you guys. Hey, but anyways, we at the stoplight on 63rd and King Drive, facing Parkway. And the same niggas that was out there in 2010 is still out there right now. They still out there selling nickel bags. We. I'm looking at them through the tent. I'm looking at them through the tent of the car, of the truck. Looking at them. The same motherfuckers. Only thing changed, man, is now they got gray hairs. They probably limping, kneecap old. The same motherfuckers out there, man. I swear to God, bro. The same motherfuckers, man. I thought it was deja vu, bro. I pictured myself standing across the street. I thought I was in a Matrix. On some real shit. The same niggas was standing out there, bro. Saying we on 63rd, bro. I couldn't believe it. I said, yeah, man. We lost as people, bro. We lost. Because I know ain't none of them making enough money that they feel like they could just keep standing out there. You ain't making no money out there. You might make $100, $200, $300. But then what's the consequences when you go to jail, when the police roll up? Or you sell a bag of crack to the police. Now you in jail for fucking 15 years. That shit ain't worth it, man. If you ain't got the kilos, man, hey, if you ain't got the kilos or the one who's sending them motherfuckers over here, you ain't gonna never get rich off no drugs. You gonna get some money for here, for now. You got some for now money. But when they take your ass down, you ain't gonna have shit. You gonna be calling out your girlfriend, telling her to sell a car, sell a house. Hey, baby, you gotta move with your mama because we gotta sell a house. That ring I gave you to marry you, you gotta sell that, baby. You even took your girl out her car. The Benz that you brought her for your wedding gift, you took that back from her. I'm telling you, man, I see niggas in jail on the phone with their girls. Hey, go and sell that. Hey, put a price tag in that window. Like, damn, what she gonna drive? The bus? Like, motherfuckers don't care, bro. In or out of jail, don't give a fuck about you. And to the females that's out here, to the women that's out here, stop letting them niggas in y'all crib. Stop letting them niggas in y'all cars. Stop letting them niggas, if they ain't putting no gas in your car and getting your car tuned up, oil change, all that shit, don't let them in your car. And same as your apartment on everything, especially if you know these motherfuckers out here killing people. Because when they catch you, they're going to shoot you thinking he in the car. They're going to kill you thinking he in the car. We done seen it 5 different times, man, where they done shot the female because of they niggas. And this nigga probably wasn't even kicking in. Imagine you going to heaven for a nigga who ain't even did shit but gave you a child. Or a nigga who ain't did shit for you but gave you some good deed. I mean, just imagine you in heaven for that. What you gonna say? Yeah, he did fuck me good, but get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. Probably lasted 3 minutes, 10 minutes to max. Off a honey pack. Shit wasn't worth it. Just got off work. Shout out to Trench News for the commentary on my ride home. Shout out to OGs, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, my brother. Dustin Turner. Quat T, what's up? Brian Nair said the corruption in Chicago started in the days of Al Capone. Oh, yeah. Al Capone them had the police wrapped up. They had the whole police. That's how they got the outfits. The police outfits and shit. They got them from a dirty cop. They just never solved the massacres. They ain't want to solve them. Just like they don't want to solve shit now. Yeah, I was getting laid and then I ended up here. Fuck that. Like Arby. Arby just died. She got killed. They thought her boyfriend was in the car. Now he online still woofing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hell no. Bring her back and take him. I wish I had the power, man. I swear to God. I wish I had the power. I'd bring back Ari and swap her for her boyfriend. Whoever they wanted. I wish I could go to the killers in their mind. Who was y'all looking for? We was looking out for 6700. Hey, take him, God. Hey, bring her back. Rewind the scene. I wish I could do all that shit, but I know it's just all in my mind, man. It's just all in my head. It's just my imagination, y'all. You know. But I wish I could bring her back and send them motherfuckers upstairs. Cause they down here wasting time, bro. You just seen them kill her, and then you get on the internet woofing again. Like, these niggas crazy, bro. I wouldn't even get on the internet. Just start going in bliss then. Just kill then. Don't fucking get on the internet and tell the world what you gonna do when you catch somebody. Like, it's irrelevant, man. You want the cops to see. And then they say the police. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. I just had to go in. I appreciate y'all bearing with me. But I had to go in on the Chicago shit and the kids and shit, bro. Like, they don't care, bro. Their parents are scared of them. I talk to many parents, bro, who scared of their kids, bro. I swear to God, from Chicago, from out west, to out south. No, ain't no blame no channels, nigga. Ain't no blame no channels. YouTube ain't doing shit. Them motherfuckers been devils, nigga. On everything. YouTube ain't doing nothing. YouTube ain't brought them no gun. YouTube ain't gave them no gun. Y'all can stop that shit. Blame the household, the parents. That's who the fuck responsible for them. Hey, look, since you just said that, Dronowski, right? Dronowski, whatever your fuck your name is, right? Since you just said that, right? All right, okay. So your mama had you, right? She know she ain't had no money to buy no Pampers or buy no crib or no car seat when you got out of there. Motherfuckers is having kids relying on other people to buy the car seats and Pampers and shit. You shouldn't have no kids, nigga. On everything. You shouldn't have no kids. You knew you ain't have enough for the first kid. Why the fuck are you having kids? Motherfuckers out here got three, 4, 5 kids, bro. And knowing damn well they can't even take care of the first kid. At that point, you just don't fucking care. So lock them up. The fuck? I said what I said, dude. Ain't no YouTube channels. Nigga, black people just got hip to YouTube a couple years ago, nigga. The parents been fucking up. I ain't know shit about, I ain't know you get paid. Duck them ain't even know. Lil J, none of them didn't know that they get paid off YouTube until 2015, 2014, 15. Duck, all them videos that you see, the cameraman got all the money on everything. They didn't know that they was getting paid, so we wasn't hip to YouTube. I went to school with the motherfucking sister who had made YouTube. He was one of the creators. And I didn't still know about YouTube. I didn't know nothing about no motherfucking YouTube. Didn't care about it either. Didn't know I was gonna be on YouTube, to years later. But yeah, I ain't know about no YouTube, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even watch TV in the world. When I was in the streets, I never watched TV. Like for real. And if a TV was on in the house, it was always first 48. Motherfuckers, if nothing plays in the trenches, first 48, man. They watching first 48 in the hood, bro, all the time. Every crib that I stayed in, that's what the channel stayed on. First 48. Or that shit. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That crime victim unit shit. That's all they watch. Hey, yeah, bro. Like, I don't see how a person could be scared of their kids, man. Hey, look. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, look. When we was growing up, man, you knew not to do none shit like that. Like the shit that they doing, we knew not to do. First of all, we were never gonna be downtown from 39th at 14 years old without our parents telling our parents where we going. Like that's the first thing. And then when the police would have brought us back home the first time, you wouldn't have did it again. You wouldn't have did the shit again. Cause your mama, I don't give a fuck. She was a crackhead. They got extension cords, man. I'm talking about ass to man, belt to ass, extension cord to ass, bro. Y'all ain't never seen nobody put extension cord in a pot and boil it, and then pull that motherfucker out and wait till you get out the tub. For real, bro. Have you ever seen a motherfucker get their ass whooped after they get out of the tub with a extension cord? Like for real, bro. Hey, it gotta go back to the ass whoopings. Fuck DCFS, man. DCFS is a profit for the kids anyway. Like they need to be investigated. You don't want nobody to whoop their kids, but all our kids dying though. But you don't want us to discipline them. So now the kids get to walk around the house telling their parents what the fuck they ain't gonna do. I said take out the garbage. I ain't taking out nothing. That's what the kids doing to their parents, bro. Like for real, the kids treating the fuck out their parents, man. We wasn't never doing that, bro. My mama, hey, look, I told y'all, I smacked this lady on the ass, man. When I was a kid, I had to be like 9, 8, 9, 10. One of them. I smacked on the ass. Her ass was jiggling. So I seen one of the older niggas do it. So I thought I could do it. And she like, did you just smack me on my ass, little boy? So she went to go and tell the motherfucker who told another motherfucker who then, I got a community thumping. You know, when niggas take their hands and thump you, I got the community thumping all the way from the Ksoo, from OTs on 30, on 39, on 37, from OTs, all the way to my building, 38, 37, to the project buildings. All the gang members was thumping my head. Hey, what do you do? Man, that little nigga smacked the old girl on the ass, man. Pop, 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 pop. Then that ain't even my neighbor who they took me upstairs to stay in her house till my mom and them came. She whooped me. Why you smack that lady on the ass? Wop, wop, wop. Then my mama and them whooped my ass. I got a community ass whooping. That's what we got to go back to. Everybody can fuck them up. But the kids now, they parents, why you touch my son? They want to fight. The parents want to fight. Instead of saying, beating up their son, they fighting the parents. They making it to their kids that this shit cool. This shit cool to go on. You know? Like, and that shouldn't be allowed, man. But yeah, everybody gonna die, man. Everybody gonna die that's in them streets, bro. If nobody don't start stepping up, bro, everybody gotta step up. The shit bogus, man. I was in the street. I was robbing people. I was robbing the gang members, though. We knew not to rob a 9 to 5. We knew not to hijack a motherfucker who worked for CTA or a sheriff. We knew. We knew everybody who we was going to rob. We knew. We finna rob what's the name who got the blows. We finna rob what's the name who got the coke. We finna rob what's the name who selling the weed. He sell weed too. We robbing him. We never said, man, we finna go out downtown and hijack somebody and then ride around in the car and put gas in the car at that. You motherfuckers going through the drive-thrus. Y'all going to the car wash with a car that y'all just hijacked. That's crazy. I seen the nigga pull up on the block and get a hike $10 and tell a hike to clean the car. Like it was his. Nigga just hijacked somebody. Like these little niggas different, bro. They riding around in the car they just killed somebody out of on camera. Like they riding around this bitch till they get caught. They don't care. For real, they don't care. I feel bad. Hey, I feel bad for the people who is out there selling their little weed and shit. Cause them the people who you can't even sell your weed because the ops coming through spraying this motherfucker up. So now you can't sell your weed because they getting into it about a girl who still smell like piss, man. Probably don't even know how to wipe, man. Like for real, they all getting into it about, over their little girlfriends and shit. Cause all this shit, most of this shit is about females, bro. Like the wars. Every war that I know, it's involving a female. Every war that I know of. Not most of them. Every war that I know of. Every war that I done participated in. When I found out that it was about a bitch, I'm like, damn, bro. These niggas ain't even tell us about this shit. I had to run into the nigga who, one of the ops, to tell him, man, that nigga mad because I fucked his wife. On everything, bro. I fucked his wife in 1994. I'm like, damn, bro, I ain't even know this. I was a kid. Bro, I was a kid. I wasn't even no teenager in 94. You hear me? So for a nigga to tell me that man, your homie ain't tell y'all, man, he got y'all shooting over a hoe. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. He didn't tell me this. He ain't tell me this. And then when you go back and confront them about it, like, man, dude, fuck your bitch. Man, fuck him and that bitch. What, he told you that? Well, you seen him in jail? Nigga, you know where I seen him at, nigga. Like, for real, they be playing crazy. They get to playing crazy. Like, they don't know what you talking about. But yeah, bro, it be over hoes, man. That's why I tell you, man, get you a girl and build a relationship, a bond with her, and that's yours. She yours, you hers. You hear me? You don't want no motherfucker who you gotta fight 10 people for. That ain't no life to live. You fighting a whole goddamn O block for a nigga. Like, y'all, come on, man. We got to do better out here. We got to do better out here, man. And there's females out there fighting right now in Chicago over one nigga who fucking a whole circle. I swear to God, I can't make this up, y'all. Hey, get in the comments if you from the trenches and you know what I'm talking about. It be one nigga off a block that's hitting everything around that motherfucker. And they sitting outside fighting instead of whooping his ass, if anything. I'm talking about for man fucking them. They fighting each other and killing each other and stabbing each other. Like, y'all some dumb hoes. Let's be real. Like, for real, he fucking all y'all. He got all y'all pregnant. One nigga got 5 baby mamas on one block in every hood. I'm telling y'all, man, it's in every hood down there. Or it's a nigga in every hood that hit everything around that motherfucker. I'm telling you. And they out here fighting over it. They just don't get it. A lot of shit could be prevented. A lot of stuff could be prevented if we just used our heads, bro, and came to some common agreement. Now, I ain't saying that y'all got to kick it together every day. I'm talking to the killers out here now. I'm talking to the killers. This part is for the killers of Chicago or any state, because I'm talking for every state. I'm talking for all the civilians and innocent people. So to any state, killers, you and your ops, y'all killing people, y'all killing each other, right? Who sent you some the last 5 times that you went to jail? Okay, I'll wait. Okay, nobody. I already know you was gonna say nobody. So I was expecting that. Who gonna be there when you gone to take care of your kids? All the guys? Yeah, that's what they told you. They ain't tell you they gonna call your kids nephew and niece, be trying to fuck on your baby mama, playing like they got pepper money so they can go over there with their dick out. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you that's gonna happen. Okay. Hey, so look, by y'all not knowing the shit, not by y'all knowing now that I'm telling y'all that the shit not worth it, what y'all doing, slaughtering each other, right? Long as a nigga don't come in y'all area, he should be good. If you from 4-6 and they from 051, stay your ass in the middle. Don't, you know what I'm talking about? If you from No Limit, don't go past Saginaw, goddammit. If you from over here, don't come past here. We don't give a fuck what y'all doing over there. Just stay over there. You know? That way, everybody will be on defense now. So if you do come through, you have the right to kill anybody who came through your shit. I just gave y'all a self-defense play. We ain't finna go and look for no niggas. Don't go and look for no nigga. Let them try to creep up over here. And they gonna go upstairs. And we ain't going to jail for it. The gun, maybe? The gun? 5 years, 4 years? Oh, man. D-Rose 600, man. D-Rose 600. I'm glad you said something about D-Rose, man. I'm about to send D-Rose some money. I'm glad that you said that shit. I'm about to send him some money straight to him so he can get it on everything. I'm about to send D-Rose some money, man. Because D-Rose, I know what he was out here doing. I know he was out here risking it for a fucking biscuit for these same guys who he can't get to get him no lawyer. You seen what Memo said? What the fuck is he calling my phone for? Memo said, why is D-Rose calling his phone for? Well, motherfucker, first of all, he in jail for 40 years, just in case you forgot, you dumb dancing motherfucker. Then second, he called your phone because he thought you was his homie. Called the man the police and everything. Called my phone like he the police. I'm like, nah, Memo must be high. He gotta be high. Calling, talking to D-Rose and them like that, even though they in jail. Like, you gotta be high. The man got 40 years from being misled. And that's all you come up with is why you calling my phone? Like, bro, like, the gang shit ain't about nothing, man. I'm telling you, the gang shit ain't about nothing, bro. I'ma tell y'all that shit. And I was out there, I jumped out of more cars than most of these niggas who rapping about it and all that shit. On everything, bro. I've been through it. The war with the top dogs of Chicago. Not no little weak ass motherfuckers preying on the weak. It ain't worth it. Motherfuckers is beating you out of cash. Motherfuckers ain't giving you shit. Motherfuckers ain't doing shit. It's all for their benefits. For everybody else. Like I told y'all, in the streets, motherfuckers use you for what you got. If you got a car, everybody in your car. But you know how you find out who your real friend is? When that motherfucker break down. Who still come over your house? That's how you find out when your car break down. That's when you find out who was in your car using you. You can't get no money out of them. You just seen them up a bank road. Can I get 10 to get on the bus to get to work? I ain't even got it. But you was just driving these motherfuckers around all day in your car. This shit real, man. This shit real. I'm talking. I don't know about nobody else. I'm talking this shit that I'm talking. This shit real talk. This shit what I seen with my own eyes. I had to seen it or done it. We ain't got to look for no paperwork for this shit that I'm talking. Yeah, man, they don't love D Rose. Hey, look, I seen the guy send D Money off to tell on D Rose, man. Like for real, bro. Like for real. I seen the motherfuckers tell they coach D Money. They coach them. Fuck telling them. They coached them, bro. I watched the older nigga coach D Money now. Hey, look, bro. Get Rose them out the way. Rose them did it. Right? On everything, bro. Look at the paperwork. You can tell he got coached. Oh yeah, we know him from YouTube. He got coached. They wanted D Rose out the way. Hey, look, I don't advocate for no nigga getting out of jail. But if you ain't do the shit, I don't think you should be in jail. They got to catch you for what you did. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what else D Rose did. I know his name was ringing. But I can't tell you like, oh yeah, he killed Lil Ed on 51st. I can't tell you that. I don't know who he killed. But I know he ain't killed Venzel. We all know who did the shit. Everybody know who was in that van that day, that white van. You know what I'm talking about? But his own homies don't even want to help him out. So watch your trenches news on everything. Watch your snitches news help him out. And his own homies them know who the fuck did it. But y'all waiting on somebody else to come through and solve the case for them. Like, get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. I had a nigga inbox me. Hey, bro, you would do that for D Rose for real, bro? No, nigga, why the fuck you won't do it? But yeah, back to it. Man, if you got kids out there that's 13, 14, 15, 16, hey, grab your kids and hug them, man. I ain't gonna lie. They fighting a war that no man is safe from. When you got little kids that's in 8th grade stashing Glock 27s and 23s outside the grammar school, man, it's fucked. Grab your kids, try to teach them the best you can. And to the niggas that's out there, to all my niggas that's out there who got 5, 6 kids, stay right down the street, but you don't see them. You act like you don't see them. You know what I'm saying? To y'all niggas. Hey, you might not have no money. You might be broke. But I swear to God, man, it'll make you feel good just to talk to your kids, man. Even though you can't get them shit, man. I swear to God, bro. Cause kids be want to know about they parents. They be want to know how you is, how you coming. You know, they be want to find out for themselves without their mama, cause they know what their mama telling them. You ain't shit, and then they see you ain't shit because they see you outside and you don't say shit to them, so you ain't shit. But just to talk to your kids, bro, man, I'm telling you, it's all love, man. You ain't gotta have a dollar, bro. Just to tell your kids you love them and be good at school and everything, that'll make them a better you, man. I'm telling you, that'll make them a better you. Tell them don't be like you, bro. The kids hear that shit. The kids will hear that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The kids listen, they pay attention to everything. Don't be like me, man. Don't be in these streets. But niggas don't want to say nothing to their baby mama because they scared that, they baby mama's gonna put him on blast that he ain't doing shit for his kids. And, fuck that shit, bro. Everybody can't take care of their kids. I mean, you had the motherfuckers, you should be able to, but everybody just ain't doing it. Whether they got a job or whatever, they ain't doing it. And to the baby mamas, man, if a nigga getting you something, stop with the child support shit. Stop being greedy. Stop. You got to stop being greedy, baby. If a nigga getting you something already, why go down to them people and he already getting you what more than what they finna give you? Cause child support finna take all that shit. Child support finna give you an eighth of what you supposed to get. Unless he LeBron James now, you ain't finna get nothing from Ray Ray off the street. Working a little on and off jobs. He worked at McDonald's one time, Wendy's the next week. You ain't gonna get none of that. You ain't getting no money off him. So whatever he giving you out that Wendy's check, baby, just accept it, baby. You knew he wasn't shit when you opened your legs. When he started to eat you, baby. When he took you through there. You knew he ain't had shit. You knew his feet stank. You knew he only had one pair of shoes and two pair of boxers. Cause you seen them motherfuckers every time he took them off. Or did he take them off in the dark? But y'all get what I'm saying though. Yeah, baby mama, stop being greedy, baby. Stop being greedy, baby. If he getting you something better than nothing, baby. But a nigga don't be trying to give a nigga shit. I be seeing the parents G'd up more than the kids, man. I swear to God, man. That be pissing me off too, bro. I be seeing the parents G'd up. And I be seeing they kids fucked up. Like how you got on some Gamma Blues and your son got on some Shacks? That's all the way backwards. My kids gonna have Gamma Blues on. We all gonna have them on. But if I can't get them for me, my kids gonna have them on. Your grown ass ain't. That's what's wrong with the parents too. They trying to be the young motherfuckers, man. I figured it out. The parents think they young, man. The parents want to be young, man. Your time is over with. You done had little Ray Ray now. It's over with. You done went from eighth grade to high school to prom, did that, college, whether you said fuck it or not, or you didn't go to school. It's over with. It's over with. Let the kids hide that shit, man. That's why the kids out here hijacking people too. Y'all taking all the money and spending it on y'all self. You got your head done and the kids fucked up. Like, nah, that's why they out here doing that shit. I'm paying attention to this shit. But I'm starting to see the parents more G'd up than their kids, though. That's backwards, bro. I remember my granny buying us everything. You hear me? If my mom and them don't buy, my granny gonna buy us whatever we want. She gonna get us fresh. They ain't doing that shit no more, man. It's every man for themselves now with the family. Do they even have family reunions now? Shit, I ain't seen a family reunion in so long. She say, we ain't friends. I am mama. Yeah, that's what motherfuckers need to tell their kids, bro. We ain't friends. I'm your mama. I ain't smoking with my kids, bro. I don't know about nobody else, bro. My father did it with me though. I guess that was normal to them. You know, try to give us liquor and beer and shit like that. Yeah, he did it. Try to get us to try it. But he said he did it to try to see when we gonna take it as flunkies. You know what I'm talking about? Like, was we gonna bite for it? But nah, man. I ain't smoking with my kids. I ain't drinking with my kids, bro. When they get grown and they get their own shit, their own house and all that, and if they drinking and we come over and we have a little toast, hey, then it is what it is. But I ain't finna be smoking it with my 14-year-old or sending them to the store for blunts. Like, nah, bro. Or selling them pills or lean or none of that, bro. Like drug dealers, y'all gotta start asking these kids how old you is. I know you love money, but god damn, what if somebody serves your kid? You be ready to kill a motherfucker when they serve your kid the pill, but you serving other motherfucker kids, bro. Like, nah, go and get y'all little ass on, bro. Like, for real. I swear, that's how my family is. My family just like Romeo and Juliet, the Capulets and the other family, goddamn it. But I don't be on that shit. If I see my cousin them, I ain't gonna do shit to them. But then you got some other family members, if they see the other side, they gonna do something to them. Like it's war. You know what I'm talking about? I don't understand the shit though. But it's war to them. That's how my family is, bro. They catch certain family members, I'm whooping his ass. Like, they be in the crib talking about this shit. We playing cards and shit. I can't wait till I catch him. I'm beating his, I'll be like, damn, bro. It's your family, man. And then you talking to another nigga who ain't even our family about this shit, about whooping your own family. Like, it's weird to me. That shit weird to me, bro. I don't even like being around niggas having them type of conversations. You telling another nigga what you gonna do when you see your family. and he engaging in it, telling you, yeah, I can't wait till we catch him. I'm looking at Cuz sideways now, like, what the fuck? Fuck is you on? You and this nigga plotting on like that's crazy. But yeah, that's how it is, man. All right, Kyle, let's get into OTF Boona. Let's get into the smack of the story, man. Shout out to everybody who stayed this long, guys. I was talking about nothing to some, but serious to others. You know, and it's serious to me, that conversation that we just had. So to the ones that didn't mean shit too, who jumped off, F you. All right, y'all. OTF Boona. He's been indicted on 23 counts. Now, when they say 23 counts, they always overload the counts. Like they charge you for a gun 3, 4, 5 times, man. They like they keep on saying the same shit. Like you might get charged with a gun, then assault with the gun, then and then this and then that and then this. But he got charged with 23 counts. He has been transferred to Gwinnett County. He's been transferred, and yeah, he cooked. He ain't getting out of that shit. He ain't getting out of that, man. Boona through, bro. He threw his life away. He got witnesses. He got witnesses. He on camera. They kidnapped the motherfucker from the Waffle House. They got HD cameras. Like he threw, bro. He threw. OTL Boona wanted to get caught. How you take the guy to his house? Yeah, that. Hey, I ain't never did one of those. I ain't never did one of those. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, Boona now, man. And then the guy know him. Now, some people I talk to that be around Boona before this shit happened, they say that dude was a connect, the Mexican dude. He was a connect, and he had supposed to fronted them some work. Like he was already fronting them shit. And I guess they couldn't pay him back or whatever, and they all decide that they was gonna rob him. They only got $3,000, bro. So $3,000 divided by 5 people. You do the math. That ain't worth no life sentence, man. Some niggas don't think, but Boona one of them. Boona one of the motherfuckers who slow. I told y'all, bro, when I was on the deck with him, I had to fill out his commissary slip, bro. He couldn't even fill out his damn commissary slip, bro. He don't, I'm talking about like school is very important, bro. A lot of these guys, bro, did not go to school, bro. They did not go to school. They dropped out. I watched these niggas drop out. Like hanging in traps and shit all day. Like, damn, bro, they just all dropped out at one time. Like half the Chicago dropped out of school at one time. And 20, I'm gonna say 2011-ish. Like, ain't nobody 2012 after that, ain't nobody going to school no more. It was over with. You see Lil J and them, all of them, every fucking day. Well, Lil J was going to school, though. Lil J was going to school. Lil J was going to school on some real shit. But a lot of them, they dropped out. It wasn't no more school. Why you ain't going to school, man? The ops at the school. We can't go to school. The ops up that deep. That's the ops school. Man, my mom would have told me, man, you better get your goof ass to that school on everything. She would have went to school with us. Daddy would have went in everything. We fight. It ain't like that no more. He said that's $600 a piece. He did the math. He did the math. Somebody did the math for us. Boone and them got $600 a piece. $600 a piece, man. They goddamn it got a capital murder on their hand. Them people could hit them with capital murder. On surreal. I don't know if Atlanta got that shit. I don't know, but I know I got family that's in Atlanta. I got cousins who got 30 years. Atlanta slamming motherfuckers. Like when I be talking about him, when I be talking to my cousin and from Atlanta, well, he from Chicago, but he been in Atlanta all this time. So, once you leave Chicago for a certain amount of months, you ain't from Chicago no more. Even when I was in the street. I mean, you from Chicago, but you ain't from no block no more. You can't claim no block, bro. If you ain't that wise we want, ain't no you from over here. When I was in the street, that's how we carried it. Any nigga come from out of town, if you ain't brought us no gun or none of that, I'm robbing you. Me and my homies now, we taking your shit. Or you could be one of the guys, bro. It's just like that. It's just set in our minds like that. What they tell us. Niggas ain't with us, they're against us. That's what the older niggas tell you. So you end up robbing some good niggas who just happen to go out of town and fucking hustle for their money and got a bag. 600 in just 2 weeks. Man, you could do a dash for 3 days in certain towns and get $600. You could do a dash for a day and get $600 off DoorDash. Shit, especially on the holidays, especially on one of them, the Super Bowl and shit like that, bro. You could make the sky's the limit on DoorDash. How you know, Trencher News? I done did it. I done DoorDash before all that shit with no license. Had a motherfucker put it in their name. They had the DoorDash. I was just doing the DoorDash for me, and they gave me the card. They weren't doing it no more. They gave me the card. They let me see their car, and I was taking out the money the next day at 9 o'clock. It'll jump on your card, the DoorDash money. I was doing that shit. All you got to do is drive around. We driving around anyway and smoke and dropping off food. This shit's sweet. This shit's sweet. We riding around all day anyway, just burning gas anyway. Niggas going up in Chick-fil-A, getting free drinks and everything. They getting you free food everywhere you go. Like, man, then when I dropped some food off at State Farm, the insurance place. Bro, they was having like some type of big ass banquet or something. Bro, every time I went there, bro, the person who ordered the shit gave me $50, bro. I ran their ass up. They kept on running out of food. Kept sending me back to the same restaurant for more and more and more. They had a motherfucker where people come from around the world, the insurance agents, to an event. On my mama, bro, I was getting that paper. It gets tiring though, driving and shit all day. It do get tiring after a couple of days, like a week straight. Your back gonna be hurting from sitting in the car seat, all type of shit. It do got bad perks with it when you sitting in that car seat and driving all the time. Like you might not feel it that day or the next day, but once you decide to stop driving and chill, your motherfucking back gonna be broke for a minute. It's gonna be in. Hell yeah, I did do a dash, bro. Ain't no shame. And I was hustling while I was doing it. So yeah, y'all, Boona, OTF Boona, man. OTF Boona, fuck, man. And then little SRT Ray, he was with him. He from Chicago. He locked up with Boona, and I don't know the other ones. I don't know the other guys. I finna smoke some Blue Dream. Blue Dream, y'all. Blue Dream. That's what I'm smoking on. And my medical field got to be careful with your kidneys. Drink lots of water. And yeah, I drink water all the time, man. I don't be really want pops. I can drink water or cranberry juice. I don't even like pops. If I drink a pop, I drink that motherfucker like take a few sips and then I just leave it around or throw it in the garbage. All right, y'all. So I don't think I was on here to report about this, but the picture that was taken by whoever took that picture in that courtroom. Now we don't know if the feds took it. Cause the feds, they is dirty, goddamn it. They play dirty. They use all the tools they can to get your ass. Once you in their grips, you ain't getting out that shit on there. That's why I always say Dirk ain't coming home. Cause everybody I seen the feds grab for a murder, they never came back to Chicago. I'm talking about since I was a kid, man. I ain't never seen nobody get out for a murder in Chicago at the MCC or none of that. So I just assume that he won't get out either, no matter how much money he got. Because I seen motherfuckers with drug money, real money, that didn't get out, that had to go down and do some time, bro. But somebody had took a picture of Didi and Boogie in the courtroom, and you know they gonna blame Lil Durk, man. They gonna blame his fan base. Y'all already know that, man. Lil Durk got to take the blame for it, man. One of his crazy fans that went up in that motherfucker and did some shit. Y'all already know they gonna blame him. Whoever took it, they took it with some glasses. I guarantee you ain't take no phone in there. They had on some glasses that they got through that they didn't tell them people. Cause when you go in a federal courtroom, they got like this little station, like right at the courtroom door. They got this little scanning station, and you gotta walk through the machine, and you ain't getting through shit through that machine. And they give you these little pouches, like these little soundproof pouches that you put your phone in and make you put it in a lockbox, and they put it in the lockbox that's behind them. So they had on some glasses, whoever took the shit, but it's giving them more reason to have a jury. That's it's a the jury is gonna be in there. A lot of people think like the jury is gonna be like they're gonna be gone by being anonymous. No, the jury just gonna be labeled as number one, number two, number three, number four, number nine, or by letters. They could do it A, B, C, D, E. That's it. They still gonna be in the courtroom to see Lil Durk now. So they ain't gonna be just because it's anonymous. Now they can take them out the courtroom. They can take them out the courtroom, but they gonna be in there. They ain't trying to take them out the courtroom. They just gonna be anonymous, and they gotta tell a jury that they're anonymous. So by the feds telling the jury that your life on the line, Lil Durk and them could possibly, if they know who you is, they could possibly get you killed. You already lost, man. Let's just be real, man. Hey, look, let's just be real. Let's just be 100. If the feds gotta tell the jury this, hey, look, man, we got to keep y'all anonymous, man, because these guys, they threaten witnesses. They put bounties on people. Man, if the feds told the jury this, don't you think the jury like we got to find this motherfucker guilty? You hear me? Like that's why I say, man, he ain't coming home, bro. They already got to tell the jury this shit now. They finna have to tell the jury this. You can Google this too. I ain't just talking, y'all. You can Google this yourself. At Google, do the feds have to tell the jury and the reason why they're anonymous? Y'all gonna see it's gonna say, yeah, all you gotta do is Google that shit. They gotta tell them people. And when they tell them people that, look, they're them fried off the bat. Off the bat, it's over with. It's making the jury think like, damn, he might get us killed for saying that he guilty, Like shit. Like it's all bad for him, man. And the feds could do it. They got so much that they could do. They could do what they want, bro. When the feds come, they not CPD, they not the state, they not none of that, bro. They them on 20 on everything. When you say the United States government versus, that means you going against every state, every attorney, all them. They calling them and getting them tools to use, getting them case laws. Drew come with a case law, a motherfucker from Seattle might call the attorney from California and tell him, hey, look, use this. Use that. Use that. You going against all fit. You going against everybody, man. All the states, bro. When you say versus, man, I'm telling you, and they got money, bro. They got enough money to drain your ass. They got enough money to make sure you go broke. They'll make the trial go for 5 years. Make sure you got to pay your lawyers overtime, and then when you almost broke, they're gonna sock it to you. Life in prison. Oh yeah. Hey, the 250 terabytes, that ain't nothing, man. I told y'all, y'all gonna see, bro. I already told y'all, man. I'm telling you, man. I talked to a couple of Vonnie people, bro. Vonnie people, man. Hey, Swipe. It's Vonnie, man. I'm telling you, come. Hey, look, all my information I get firsthand. The gang members, the lawyers, and all of them. That's why I ain't trying to argue with nobody. Or off pacer. And I can get it fast, off pacer. On everything. The O Block shit. I reported about that shit a week ago. That they shit was stricken. Everybody sending me this shit 2 days ago. Hey, O Block shit stricken. I already reported about that shit a week ago. Like my page just ahead of time, man. So when you think that I ain't seen nothing, just look at my catalog, man. I probably 9 out of 10 times, if it's on paper, I'd have been a report about that shit and left it alone. Dirk new chain. Man, Dirk ain't, man, somebody made that shit. Dirk ain't worried about no, you think Lil Dirk worried about a motherfucking chain and he fighting for his life, man. Hey, some things y'all gotta look at and be like, man, some shit just clickbait, man. Hey, look, anybody can make a fucking picture of a chain or whatever and put that motherfucker on YouTube. AI is so serious. That shit's scary. AI is scary, bro. Like, Lil Durk ain't worried about no motherfucking chain, man. Lil Durk worried about how the fuck he finna swindle his way up out that shit. That man got people who he took care of. He gave 50,000 to jam, brought him a house, a Benz, cars, and every motherfucking thing. These the people who you finna see say use the leader, nigga. Vonnie had every code to his keypad. You think Vonnie finna go down for Lil Durk? Come on, man, be real. Vonnie ain't never been no gangster. He ain't never said he no gangster. Every time y'all seen Vonnie, just like I did, he was talking money with the Arabs in Icebox. Everywhere you seen Vonnie at, everywhere you seen OTF Vonnie at, he was trying to swindle some money out of the Icebox or wherever they was going. Vonnie was talking numbers. Because why? Because the niggas from Chicago, they slow. They don't know how to count. They don't know how to read, so they need another motherfucker to do it. Instead of taking your ass back to school, it ain't hard, bro. Go back to school. You go to school online. Niggas just be making excuses. And that's how Vonnie was able to steal King Von his money from his bank. King Von ain't trying to go up in there 200,000 and woo. Hey Vonnie, hey 200,000, buy my mama a house and all this. Woo. Man, I'm going to buy my mama house with my own 200,000. All I need is the agent right there to tell me how much we got to put down. You hear me? Like I don't need no Vonnies. Vonnie swindled their ass, man, and he got evidence in the first indictment. If you go back and read the first indictment, Lil Durk and OTF Vonnie, they ain't just ride to California. They ain't just leave California or was in California on the 18th or before the 18th. Man, they was in California on the 16th. Hey, it's a lot of shit that the internet missed. It's a lot of shit. Like OTF Vonnie, like I said, OTF Didi, he never received the call. He never paid for no flights. OTF Didi never paid for it. He never paid for it. It was co-conspirator number 3, which is the same person as the person who paid for the Airbnb, B&B. That's the co-conspirator 3. So co-conspirator 3 paid for the flights and he paid for Lil Durk Airbnb from June or something like that all the way to October. I forgot. I can't tell you. I'm just talking off the top freestyling, but it was for a couple of months. He rented the Airbnb in his name with the OTF credit card. And the same credit card that paid for that paid for the card using that, the same card linked to the what's the name. So Vonnie, he ain't gonna take no weight for you. He flew on the airplane with Dirk once, flew on the airplane back from Miami. He flew from California to Miami with Lil Durk. Then a day later or two, he flew back when they got the phone call from number 4. He flew back with Lil Durk. Now a lot of green people gonna say, man, that don't mean nothing. Man, hey, look, that shit mean a lot. If the FBI say, hey, when y'all number 4 told y'all, did Lil Durk know? Yeah, he knew. That's all they need, man. Vonnie got a deal, man. It's over with. Vonnie got a deal. That's all he got to say. I was on a plane with Lil Durk, and Lil Durk knew about it, and he gave me the card so I could go and buy the ski masks and all that shit with his card. That's all Vonnie got to say, man. And that ain't called hearsay. Nigga, that's called right there. That's called that's called you and him. Y'all committed conspiracy. Y'all conspired. Y'all was conspiring before the murder happened. You know, it's a lot of ways Lil Durk fucked, man. I can tell you that he fucked, man. A lot of ways, man. If you go back and read the paperwork until now, the feds is just playing with Drew now. They just playing with Drew now, man. They just throwing, hey, look, they making Drew run around in circles about some bullshit that he ain't gonna never prosper on. That's what the feds doing. And they got the real package in their hand, bro. OTF Boona didn't go to court either. He never showed up at court for Lil Durk now. Now look, why wouldn't you want to jump on to get the case thrown out? Somebody tell me that. If you had an opportunity to get the case thrown out, right? You got the opportunity to get your case thrown out. Why wouldn't you jump on the motion? That's all I want to know. Why he won that court and want to get shit thrown out? Because Boogie wanted his shit thrown out. Lindsay wanted his shit thrown out. Jones wanted his shit thrown out. Lil Durk wanted the case dismissed. Why wasn't Vonnie on that motherfucker? And he the mastermind. Don't you think he'll be on there? You know why Vonnie ain't on there? Because he the one who finna sign, seal, deliver. I'm yours. He finna spank Lil Durk. Y'all think I'm lying? Y'all gonna see it. When y'all see it, man, just tell the people Trenches News said it. He finna be the one that spanked Lil Durk. Out of everybody. He finna spank him. He finna spank him. Lil Durk don't even know dude, man. I talked to a whole bunch of motherfuckers. They like, Durk don't even be knowing him to even go on no flight like that. Steven, hey, look, when I say know somebody, bro, I mean me and you knowing each other from the sandbox. If we talking about some murders, or we knew each other for 10 years or something like that. Not no motherfucker who this King Von fake cousin, his daddy was his friend, and nah. And that's the problem today. The robbers, the killers, the scammers, the hustlers, the pickpockets, all them killers now. Everybody got a gun now. So we can't tell who the fuck is the killers. We can't tell who the fuck is the weed hustler because everybody the same now. Yeah, Bonnie finna spank him, bro. Bonnie finna spank him. He finna definitely spank. He finna definitely spank Durk, bro. Dirk, man, having a good heart for the people who having a good heart to get you fucked over in the streets. Um, Letting people tell you what to do and how to do it. We need get back. Well, you go and do it your motherfucking self, nigga. Like on everything. Like I can't imagine, bro, to tell my homies now, hey, look, y'all get on the plane and fly. I just set my homies up. If I knew about it, I set my homies up, bro. I might as well say I set them up because when you go through an airport, that's federal. That's TSA. You got to show them your ID. If you ever been through an airport, you got to show your ID. They're going to run it through a scanner thing. And they might ask your ass 50 million questions at the airport. Man, you get the fuck out of here. You talking about he going to showboat. Man, hey, look, bro. Hey, Shadow, this ain't, you don't know Vonnie, man. Get on somewhere. Go ahead on somewhere. That's your first comment. You don't know Vonnie. Talking about he gonna showboat. So you proved me right. So he is the one who tell it. Hey, thank you. I'm glad he just exposed that. Vonnie ain't telling. He just gonna do that, get up there and expose his hand. How you gonna expose your hand when they already know what the fuck you did, nigga? Right. Do I think Zoo ever told on Lil Durk? Fuck no. I ain't no hater. I don't care because I went to duck trial. I ain't gonna put shit on nobody that don't need to be put. Zoo is not gonna give up Dirk for nothing. I'm telling y'all, bro. He been with Dirk since they was the kids, bro. Damn this, since they was teenagers. Like besides OTF DD and Reese them, who really know Dirk around them, like Ron, bro. Don't nobody really know who Dirk is, bro. Zoo do, cause of bruh stayed on the low end. Bruh stayed on 43rd. Zoo and them stayed on 44th, 43rd, 44th. They stayed right on Greenwood, right around the corner from each other. And Dirk used to come over there. But Zoo ain't told on Lil Durk, or Lil Durk ain't put no hit out on Zoo. You think Lil Durk finna put out another hit? And they already saying that he killed 5 motherfuckers and try to kill whole block. Like, come on, man. Hey, some things y'all got to just listen to and unblock and block their ass. Once you hear some bullshit, just block them. So what I think about Vonnie setting up Vine for Lil Tim, that's some bullshit. That was just a throw off. That was just a throw off to tell us that Vonnie gonna be getting on the stand. I'm gonna tell you that off the bat. I read through that shit. That's all it was. So when it do come out, then it'll run smoother for Vonnie. You know, that's all it was. Cause look, OTFD thing, baby mama got a she posted Vonnie. She said Vonnie telling on dirt. She posted that shit. She posted that Vonnie was telling. Then Nut. If y'all don't know who Nut is the big guy who threw the phone, the fan phone, off the stage, and Lil Durk ran up in his face. I'm like, why the fuck would he put it on there? I'm like, he must hate Lil Durk. This nigga gotta hate Lil Durk because this is a federal trial, and then you found out who telling, and you put an emoji rat. Your friend put an emoji rat over his head, like you don't care about him. But yeah, they already confirmed it, man, a long time ago, man. And then Vonnie Daddy, he told you the reason why he came out is because they put that red emoji on his son. If you go back to my video that I did with his daddy, he said it. He said the only reason why I came out and spoke about it because they put a red emoji over my son. And then he explained that his son he showed us the text messages. Vonnie broke down the time. Vonnie taking a plea. Vonnie ain't playing crazy. He finna take a fucking plea. I ain't mad at him for taking no plea. Shit. Y'all caught. What else can you do? Like, we go to trial, we finna get smoked. Like, hey, look, everybody always say this too. Like, man, a motherfucker who copped out, you a snitch. Bro, so I'm supposed to go all the way to trial because these motherfuckers want to go because they think the feds ain't got nothing when they already showed that you on camera, that's you, that's you, that's you. Now, only people really know that it's us is the motherfucker who's on the scene if we was there. Now, if we was there, they showing us the evidence that we was there. Usually, back in the day, motherfuckers show you, man, that was you, huh? All right, man, I'm playing out. Man, you can't get these motherfuckers to plea out. You can show it still. They still going all the way. But Brother Hassan told he kept it real on that. Everything he said, Lil Durk the snake, what the feds say. Lil Durk tried to get Money Do Kill and Richo. Brother Hassan told us that. Remember, Brother Hassan say, anybody from O Block go against me. They with them niggas on everything. Because he was trying to tell you that Durk did a whole bunch of shit that we don't know about. Y'all don't know about it because y'all on the internet. But Durk been snaking us. He been doing shit. And nobody believed Brother Hassan, but Vonnie won that court. So now I ain't got no choice but to believe Vonnie, Brother Hassan, because he won that court. And I told y'all before they went to court that Vonnie wasn't gonna be in court. That's the good thing about my page. Man, I don't care what his dad said. I just told you it was some bullshit. That was the underplay for the overplay. That was the stretch of the story. I'm from the streets. The story might have been stretched, but it wasn't far from the truth. You know, he told the truth. He just added some old shit in to get the internet confused. That's why he was throwing the religion shit in there. He threw in the blood money and all that shit. So y'all start looking at the blood money and he doing it for money when I already seen what it was. Now he letting us know Vonnie finna flip and he beat him out his money. So he really don't give a fuck telling us because Vonnie beat out him out the money. Vonnie, you know, he stole from Von. So he just added on from Von, him stealing from Von to he got Von killed. You gotta read between some shit sometimes. He was telling the truth. He just stretched it. He stretched the truth about the Quando Rondo shit. I don't believe that they met up with nobody and they ain't get killed. Because if a nigga meet up with you for a bag to kill Von, right? You don't think they trying to set you up. You ain't just gonna say, oh yeah, huh? Give me your bag. And you be with Dirk them every day. You think we just gonna take the bag and then do what you say do? We gonna take this shit. We all the way from Savannah. How far Savannah is from Atlanta? Some hours, right? Yeah, you just gotta make it make sense sometimes. Hey, y'all, I want to get on to this story right here, man. I was off the internet, man. I couldn't believe it. But me and Nene have started our journey, passing out food and everything. We passed out pizzas. We passing out everything, man, to the people, man, until Thanksgiving, until we can get them some dressing and some shit like that, man. But we've been passing it out, man. Everything that y'all been sending via Cash App, been going to the homeless, man. We putting up on them with whole pieces. Fuck the half pieces. If I got 30 pieces, I'm getting them all to them. Everybody take a box, you know? Ain't no little shit over here, man. We ain't telling them to take 2 slices. They gonna still be hungry. But if he take that box back to where he going, he can nibble off 3 of them and think about what his next move gonna be tomorrow. You hear me? I was talking to him, man. Hey, I be want to record, bro, but I ain't into the record nobody eat, man. Cause if I was outside and I stood in line and got a burger, cause I done stood in line with my cousin. We done went to a pantry. I was over living with my cousin, and this nigga going to pantries for food. So I done went to St. Sabati with my cousin and stood in line, but ain't nobody know who I was. You know, I wasn't worried about it. But if I seen the motherfucker recording, I would have dipped out that line. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I would have seen the motherfucker like, yeah, we do this, we feed our community. You know, I ain't with that shit, bro. I don't want to record no nigga while he down on his lives, bro. Nigga ain't even got the proper clothes on, and then niggas don't get no fuck though. The man hair all over his face, half his hair missing, all type of shit. And you still want to record him as if he rejoicing. Nigga, he fucked up after you leave. You finna put up some views off this shit. Like I ain't recording nothing, man. I pass that shit out though. I pass out money, all that shit. Like none of this shit could go with us. None of this shit could gonna go with us. You know what I'm talking about? Whoever here last, me and Nene, you know, take care of the rain the family, you know. Other than that, we can't take this shit with us. Yeah, I can't record nobody, bro. If somebody record me, bro, as I eat a burger, bro, and then I get on, they talking about you viral, right? They got you biting in a burger. I'm busting your shit when I catch you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have to go across your. I'm gonna have to go across your head, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I got to, cause it's like I ain't even want to go viral, bro. Who the fuck told you to put me on your page biting a burger? For real. And then you bragging about the time about some motherfucking, yeah, I'm feeding the community. Well, if you feeding the community, just ride through and pass that shit out, nigga. That's what me and Nene do, man. We pull up to people who got signs. Fuck is you hungry? I can give you a burger and you still gonna be asking the next motherfucker. Man, one time, what we was out there doing the slick shit, Peoria, and the person. Man, I gave them $200. They said, man, I'm glad you had that kid right there finna go in the house. I ain't gonna lie to you. Finna give me little weed. But I'm gonna handle my business with it. I say, hey, look, you a real motherfucker. Gave him $200. He say, man, I'm gonna get my weed. It was him, his girl, and the kid. I'm gonna get my weed, bro. But you know, I say I smoke. I wish I had some weed for them. I would have gave it to them so they could have kept it. But yeah, man, I was outside, bro. I slept in hospitals and that motherfucking thing, bro, because nobody wouldn't let me in. They like, you robbed everybody, bro. Niggas looking for you, you know? So I slept in hospitals, hallways. My homies them leaving. We on the low end. My homies them, everybody going somewhere for the night. Man, I'm finna go in the crib, Scud. You good? Yeah, I'm out there. I'm still out there though with my gun on. You know, like they ain't no like I wouldn't want nobody to live like that, bro. I wouldn't want nobody to go through no shit like that. Have to sleep in the hospital because you did so much shit. You can't sleep with none of your family members or none of that shit. Nobody don't want. And then the people who do got cribs, shit, once they sleep or they door lock, shit, you ain't getting in. That's how the black community that I know. After 12 o'clock, my house locked. I don't give a fuck who knocking. So that you can knock on them doors all night. Well, you can hear a motherfucker going to the washroom. Hey, it's me. Motherfucker, I ain't even hear you in the morning. I ain't even hear you, Scud. You should have knocked a little harder. Like, for real. I don't want nobody to go through that shit. I done went days where I done ate sunflower seeds, 2 packs of sunflower seeds, crunch curls, and a 50-cent juice, goddamn it. That was my dinner. And no, I wasn't getting nobody shit. Motherfucker, Cobb, hey, bro, I ain't ate in 2 days, bro. I was dead fucking serious when I told that nigga that. I ain't ate in 2 fucking days, nigga. Ain't nowhere in the hell. Ain't nowhere in the hell I done came across $3 and you finna get a seed of this shit. Hell no. Man, you petty as hell, bro. When I get my shit, I won't ask you for none, nigga. I'm just keeping it 100. Some people hate because you keep it 100. You keep it 100 with them, they mad at you. I can't give you none, bro. I gotta take all these sunflower seeds in. You know you fucked up when a nigga eating a whole shell of the sunflower seed, bro. You know it gotta be bad. If a nigga just dumping a pile of sunflower seeds in his mouth, chewing into the shell, all the way, the seed and everything mixed in that motherfucker, and you swallow, drinking your juice on everything. I was making sure my stomach was gonna blow up on that. Shout out, back Key Sport, PA. Shout out PA, man. The whole Philly and everything. I still ain't coming to Philly, man. Y'all be killing motherfuckers with the Muslim uniforms on, the high G's. I can't go, man. But I love Philly though, man. I love Philly, man. I like y'all football team and all that shit, man. I'm smoking Blue Dream right now. Oh, y'all. Enough of this, man. I'll come back to talking, man. So don't jump off, man, because I'm playing the video. I gotta play the Blue. I gotta react to this Blue video. I got to, man. Blue say he gonna take all the cutsies out if they let him out of jail. He said he ain't getting a nigga. I felt that shit so bad, man. Like, man, if my fucking son called me and killed somebody, and I came through and now homicide at my door telling me that I didn't kill somebody, they seen my car leaving the crime scene, coming in from, bro, I'm gonna give you 30 minutes. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes. Hey, homicide, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him, homicide. Hey, look, hey, brother, you called me over there. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna get you a lawyer and everything, bro. But you ain't finna let me go down for you. So if you don't want to tell him what happened, I gotta tell him that it was you, brother. That's all to it. For real. These little motherfuckers don't care. These little motherfuckers don't care, y'all. They'll have their mama go up the river with them. Like they don't give a fuck.
First, I
Oh
would like
yeah, hell yeah.
to show
Ranch.
my respect
I used to love the ranch because it
to
had
the
all the
victim
powder
family.
at the
That's
end.
okay.
The ranch sunflower seeds. And you
That's
can't
okay.
forget about the
Yes.
cheese though.
Um,
The nacho cheese
I don't
sunflower
know if you
seeds. You
hear or
gotta
not,
get
but
them though.
I sincerely apologize for my part in their grief. I understand what it is to lose a child because I lost one. And I know some days you're mad, some days you're angry. It'll never be the same. But I sincerely apologize for my part in whatever grief they have. Um, I'll never give nobody a ride again. I don't care if they call me and say they in labor, they water broke. I don't care. I'll never give nobody a ride again. I had a lot to think about with this situation. I even, this may sound like a joke, but I'm serious. I even thought the next car I get, I'm taking all the seats out besides the driver's seat because of this situation. But it's no manual when it comes to parenting. But this situation put parenting in a great perspective for me. I learned that you can't make up for lost time. When you try to make up for lost time, it makes the friend and parenting thing collide. I learned that a parent must set boundaries between their children. And my biggest lesson was not to be friends with my children, and definitely not friends with their friends. I tried my hardest with Hakeem. When he came to live with me, I didn't know how I was going to put food on the table for me or him. I have fought with him literally, physically. Whenever his mother called me, I dropped whatever I was doing to go get on him. I never missed a PTA meeting. I never missed a parent conference. The school knew me by heart. That's how active I was in his life. I'm not standing here pretending that I don't love Hakeem. I still love him. I never stopped loving him. And I know he hates me. Sometimes I wish I could tell him I love him, whether he accept it or not. Even if he spit in my face, I still would love him. That'll never change. I'm not only standing here for myself.
Hey, Blue bullshit, man. Blue was with that shit, man. Blue was on the hit with them, man. Hey, Blue bullshit, man. Blue knew they was going on that hit, man. Blue and Butter knew, man. They some motherfuckers, man. Blue knew for sure. Blue want to get back for his son. And they shot up the car with Blue winning. Blue went on the news one time and was like, "Yeah, we don't want nobody to get hurt and all that." I say after they just shot up a motherfucker, killed the nigga, he done went on the news to try to clear it up. Yeah, and yeah. Blue be with that shit, man. I watched the documentary, man. Blue with the shit, and he was a gang leader. Blue say, "I ain't going down with these little motherfuckers. I only got 10 years left to live. Shit, 20 years max. I ain't going to jail for my life."
I have 3 babies, 10, 7, and 6 years old. I don't want to lose them because nowadays in the urban area, I mean, I don't want to make this about race because it's 209 million Caucasians in the world, and it's 41 million African Americans, and black on black crime outrun white on white crime in a day. So this is not about race. This is about being a father figure in their life. If I lose those boys, I know I can't get them back because I don't have the fight in me no more. This situation took it all out of me. I'm not saying that I love them more than I love Hakeem. I just had to choose one of the less evil. It's a tough spot for a daddy. It breaks my heart when my babies tell me they have to lie to their friends about their father's whereabouts. They tell them that their father's at work, he work out of town, things of that nature. After the day, I'm hoping that's not a lie no more, because I planned on reinstating my CL driver's license. My godbrother already have a job lined up for me. I don't want them to visit me in prison because it gives children the wrong impression. Because when you see them, I doubt if I would even let them visit me. But when they come to see you, you have to come out there with a smile on your face. And it makes them think that it's okay. Then years later, that visit turn around and it be the father going to visit them. What I thought was a simple, innocent phone call was the worst phone call of my life. If I had a single clue that a murder had happened or that an old lady was being held against her will, it's nothing or nobody could have made me go get him a ride. I thought that it was over some little female's house and their parents came home. And when they came out the house to get in the car with pajamas on, I would have never thought that there was a victim in the house who closed those walls. I did not know what happened before I picked them up. I hadn't been in trouble in over 10 years. I lost everything, Your Honor, doing what I thought was the right thing. Children, grandchildren, brothers, sisters. That's almost enough punishment for a man can handle within himself to lose 99% of his family. This was by far the hardest thing in my life. I was in a dark place one time, and I prayed, and I used to pray every night and ask God to take my life, not to wake me up to face this situation again. This situation broke me in many ways. They had me over there in the county jail, and it's really not 23-1. It's 24 hours locked down, no human contact besides officers when they come feed you. I think I've been outside about 3 times in the last 90 days. And at one point in time, I started having panic attacks, hallucinating, thinking I'm seeing things that I ain't seeing. And if you could see the living conditions, if you could see the commode in there, it scares me when I have to sit on it. It's a bad situation. I have a few critical health conditions that I'm working on. My kidneys are not functioning like they should. My diabetes have came back since I've been over here at the county jail. I'm taking 4 insulin shots a day. And it's sad when the nurses tell you at the jail that this food killing you. But what can I do? I'm asking you, to give me my life back where I can go back to being a man. And when I say a man, I mean feeding myself, taking care of myself, and being a father. I don't want to be put in a situation where I have to be an animal to survive, because that's what it'll be if I'm put in prison. Guys that come back when I was in St. Johns County used to tell me, boy, they waiting on you. They waiting on you to come. Because, rap music is a big influence in the urban area. And this whole situation been blamed on me. How? I don't know. I don't believe no one is looking at the facts. I think they just see that I'm his father. I don't feel that I should have to sacrifice my life because I was his father. And I'm still to this day kind of baffled that neither one of them stood up and say he didn't know what was going on. But I didn't know before I went and picked them up. I don't pretend that this is easy, but the right decisions in life are not often easy. The right decisions in life are often hard. And they require courage to make them. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Chair, that's all I have.
All right, thank you. I'll hear from the state.
Assalamu alaikum. Are you thinking about starting a restaurant business? Well, don't. Starting a restaurant business, it's a terrible idea. A lot of variable costs. You have to be the.
All right, Mr. Varner, the time has come. You pled guilty more than 5 years ago to these offenses. And I will acknowledge, as your attorney has advised, that you did decide to plead early and fully before anybody else did in this string of defendants and cases that I have pending in this division. So certainly that is going to inure to your benefit. I will tell you that but for your cooperation in this matter, if you were before me on these variety of cases, I would be sentencing you to life in prison today. Because what I heard in the testimony of not only what happened to Ms. Buckley and Mr. McCormick, but in the other cases, that kind of activity between you and the rest of your then friends, now obviously not so much, has been a scourge on our community and has to stop. A lot of that indeed stopped because of your complete and full cooperation. So I'm going to give you the benefit of that, because all of those people who your attorney just named would not have been arrested and convicted but for your information and cooperation. And so I am going to depart from 41.8 years because under 921.00262I, your cooperation resulted in these folks being taken off of our streets. So with that, we will begin with case 2020 CF 2748. In that matter, just a moment. I think he pled to just one count, did he not? Both counts? That's correct, okay. So as to count one for murder in the second degree, I am going to adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to 25 years in Florida State Prison with credit for the 2,136 days you have already served. Count two, which is a second degree felony. Well, statutory maximum is 15. I know his guidelines are 41.8. So unless I do guidelines, I cannot go above.
Damn, they gave him 25 years and he solved the case? Nah, man, that ain't no motherfucking deal, nigga. I don't know what type of shit he was on. He must be slow to the motherfucker. He should have had them. He should have had them sign the paper, man. I would have had them sign with a third party, a lawyer. Hey, I'm getting out with Blue. He done told more shit than Blue, and Blue getting out. Damn. 25 years. They finna beat him. He finna go to PC. Shit. And they knew what they was doing. They finna put him in the same house as the other killer. The people who eat Ksoo now. He probably get one of them things separated. That's crazy. 25 years and you bust the case open. They could at least gave him a 5-ball or a 10-ball. That judge ain't shit. That judge say, no, buddy. You ain't finna judge. You was with them on the murder. She gave his ass 25. Shit.
Above the statutory maximum. Both attorneys agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so that sentence has to be 15 years is the maximum, 15 years is what I'll impose, and that is also with credit for 2,136 days, and those two counts shall run concurrently with each other. Mandatory court costs are $518, and there are $150 appointed attorney's fees. Is there any restitution in that case?
That's the, I'll have the two restitution orders.
Well, that's not the case of Ms. Buckley. That's the following one. This is the first one.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
Okay. So no restitution will be ordered in this matter.
Are you overwhelmed by your payday loan debt? Have you taken out multiple loans and struggling to pay them back? If so, we have some great news for you.
25 years, nigga.
Okay, and as to count one only,
Damn. That ain't
on
no
that
dick.
25-year sentence, that's going to be followed by 3 years of probation for you to do the following special conditions. Obviously, the court costs and the fees are part of that inside probation. You're going to make your best efforts at obtaining a GED, and you're not going to have any contact with all those individuals that your attorney has just named, who, for the record, once again, are Hakeem Robinson, Leroy Whitaker, Raekwon Howard, Derek Hudson, Chris Brown, Shenard Cannon, Michael Sadberry, Abdul Sr., Abdul Jr., the one born on November 9th, 1994, Mr. DuBose, Mr. Clayton, and Mr. Wilcox.
Judge,
Yes.
my apologies, but there is a restitution order in 20 CF 528, but in this case, 20 CF 27.
Damn, what she just named the whole ATK and what she just named the whole 1200 and ATK? Damn, that nigga ain't gonna be able to go. They might have to ship him out of state. She just named, goddammit, a whole fucking football team. Mr. Clayton, Mr. Aaron, Mr. Brown, Mr. Diamond, Hakeem the third, the second, the fifth, the sixth. God damn. Man, she named the whole motherfucking hood, goddamn. I thought she was finna stop after Hakeem and the other one. Shit. He ain't gonna be able to go no motherfucking well. That I don't know what Butter was thinking. 25 years ain't no goddamn deal, bro. He told for shit. He just told just to be telling, man. Oh yeah, I know about a murder. That's crazy, bro. 25 years and she said, thank you for solving the case, and you broke the case, and without you, we wouldn't be able to solve the case. And that nigga got 25 years, bro. The judge just trolled the fuck out of him. She just told the man he broke open the case and everything, man. Nah, he finna be in his cell 24 hours a day. Come out twice a week for a shower. He gonna be able to have a TV and all that shit. But he going to PC. They just named, goddammit, 5 people in there, 3 people in prison that he can't be around.
Or if there was a $7,500 restitution order for victim's crime on count 1.
Okay, so that will be also then part of probation. We'll enter a restitution order payable to victims' crime comp in the amount of $7,500. Then in case 2020 CF 528, that's the case where it's only as to count 1, correct? Yes. I will adjudicate you guilty of burglary with assault or battery. Likewise, sentence you to 25 years, Florida State Prison, with credit for 2,136 days. That will be followed by a period of 3 years of probation, and it will be the same conditions I just announced for the prior case, with the addition of a restitution order in the amount of $1,200 payable to Barbara Buckley. Does this case also have $7,500 to victims' crimes comp, or that was the prior case? Okay, so that won't be ordered here. So again, just to recap, that's GED, court costs of $518, attorney's fees of $150, no contact with that list of individuals that I have named, and this restitution order.
And that's concurrent probation.
It's all concurrent. Concurrent sentences, concurrent probations. And lastly, case 2020, back to case 528. State, you have an announcement as to count 2. All right, they have dropped count 2. Do you understand that? In the Barbara Buckley case, home invasion robbery is dropped. Burglary with assault and battery is what I just sentenced you to. So lastly, in case 2020 CF 7285 for the other count of murder in the second degree, again, I will adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 25 years Florida State Prison with credit for the 2,136 days served. That will be followed by 3 years of probation with the same conditions. Obtain your GED, no contact with those individuals. Court costs are $518 in this case. Again, attorney's fees of $150. And is there any restitution in this matter? Okay, and no restitution. All right. I will also note for the record that should it be approved by authorities larger than I, that he be transferred to another state's Department of Corrections, this court has no objection to that. So let that be reflected, and I'll put that in an order if necessary. Is there anything else I need to address with regard to Mr. Barner? Okay. Do you understand your sentences, Mr. Barner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's going to conclude all 3 of these matters today then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, can I
Yes?
have a quick question for you?
Okay.
On the previous case, being that the address is confidential, can we have the JA call us with his address?
I don't know that we know his address, and obviously he's going to be in a prison somewhere for the next 20-something years, so.
We're talking about Mr. Robinson
Oh.
Abdul.
Back to Ms. Robinson. Okay, we'll provide that. Yes. His counsel's still here.
Okay.
We'll provide that to y'all.
Okay,
Okay.
so we're gonna give it to Mr. Downs, or can we get the JA to give us a call?
Yes. Defense counsel will provide that address to my judicial assistant, who will then provide it to Mr. Downs.
Okay, thank you.
You know, he's not here. He had to fly out for an emergency.
Oh,
What now?
Mr. Downs is not here, Judge. Can we get the JA's contact information to give her a call?
Yes, it's 904-255-2400. But I mean, you can wait till Monday if he's going to be back on Monday.
Why don't we bring you right now? Okay, thank you, Judge. That's
Okay.
perfect.
Thank you.
The call.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you all. And I'll need the guidelines on both of them. Thank you.
Hey man, wait, what the fuck going on? This was what a public defender. Holy shit! Ain't no wonder the judge cooked him. Yeah, butter ain't got no motherfucking mouthpiece. He ain't got no mouthpiece to even try to finesse no 10 years of shit. They threw out the home invasion and all that shit. He ain't got 2 motherfuckers sentenced to life. Ain't nowhere in the hell no 25 years. Like, hell no. He's supposed to send they ass back with that deal. Like, shit, you gotta come with something better. They gonna kill me in this motherfucker. He finna go and do his time in another state, though. So he good. Don't nobody know about no goddamn ATK or no motherfucking Younger Nation now besides us. Younger Nation now ain't real wide, man. They just know a couple of cities know what drill is. He ain't made no motherfucking mainstream song like Drake now. Don't nobody know. Definitely don't nobody know who the fuck no Ksoo is unless you from the trenches. And who else? Yeah. Don't nobody know who them guys is. I think he'll be all right in another joint. But that's what we got on Blue and Butter. I wanted to see what the judge gave Blue.
I sincerely apologize.
Imagine bringing your side.
Today's sentencing brought an end to more than 5 years of court hearings. Today's sentencing brought an end to more than 5 years of court hearings, witness testimony.
Abdul Robinson Sr., the father of Akeem Robinson, also known as Jacksonville rapper Ksoo, was sentenced today in connection with the 2020 shooting death of Charles McCormick Jr. Robinson Sr. was sentenced to 1,898 days in prison, which is the time he has already served. That will be followed by 2 years of community control with electronic monitoring, then followed by 3 years of probation. Robinson will be released today.
I sincerely apologize for my part in their grief.
Abdul
All right, we're on the record in the matters of the state of Florida versus Leroy Whitaker Jr. and Hakeem OTF 3601A.
To start right now with breaking news. We've been following this all night. 2 shootings just hours after the Christmas tree lighting.
The Burger King here on Blanding Boulevard has reopened 2 days after a shooting left one man dead and another injured. Police arrested a man hours after the shooting, but they're still investigating what led to it. A man whose family and friends describe him as a good soul was killed at a Burger King on Saturday. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says the suspect walked into the restaurant and got into an argument with one of the victims, Ray Cummings. That argument escalated into a physical fight, and Matthew Jackson tried to step in and break it up. Police say DeWood Bird then pulled out a gun, causing everyone to run. Witnesses reported hearing 2 shots and then seeing Bird run out of the Burger King. Investigators say Jack.
Man, that's why I tell y'all, man, niggas out here killing for shit, bro. Niggas can't even have a disagreement without getting sprayed down. Let me see what this little black ugly motherfucker.
Tonight, police say 14-year-old Keon Bird shot and killed.
He look like he look like he look like you play with that 5-0. Look black as hell. Look like he be smoking in everything. See, that's what I'm saying, man. There's somebody got to go to jail with him. His parents, man. Outside, look like he been smoking for years. Look at them lips. I don't know if he been hitting a missile or a blunt. Them motherfuckers black. And they got little lumps on them. Like he been smoking meth. Hey, it's a possibility he did some meth. He look like it. Any meth heads on here? That's crazy, man. 14 years old, man.
Killed 18-year-old Marlon Lane during a fight on the west side last Wednesday. The 14-year-old who turned himself in is now being charged with second-degree murder. Our Christina Burgess is live tonight outside the Duval Juvenile Detention Center. And Christina, as the investigation continues, community advocates are really urging parents to step up.
Heather and Anthony, police and community advocates are calling for action that they say starts at home. I spoke with a local outreach leader who says that this should be a wake-up call for parents and teens.
So you got 2 lives gone for a senseless crime for no reason. It's just no reason. So it's sad for our community.
On Wednesday, September 10th, at an apartment complex off LaBelle Street on Jacksonville's west side, officers found 18-year-old Marlon Lane with multiple gunshot wounds.
Unfortunately, he succumbed to those injuries and passed away a short time later at the hospital.
2 days later, on September 12th,
14-year-old Keon Bird turned himself into police and was charged with second-degree murder. According to police records, witnesses told police they saw both teens fighting. Then Bird pulled a gun out of his jacket and shot Lane.
So we have to figure out what's going on with some of our youth, why they choosing this lifestyle instead of being in school, playing sports, or being our next doctor or police officer or something.
AJ Jordan with Mad Dads is pushing for parents to be more involved in their children's lives to prevent these kinds of tragedies from happening.
We have to know what's going on with our kids. We have to do check-ins with them daily, when they come home from school, ask them what's going on.
He's also calling on gun owners to keep firearms out of children's hands.
Keep your weapons secure, put them up, lock them up so our youth can't get them.
With two families' lives changed forever, Jordan says the impact of this shooting ripples through the community.
I only can imagine what both of those families.
Hey, they need to start putting all them little motherfuckers on that, man. They be talking about he a teen, but due to him being a minor, man, once you kill somebody, your ass grown on everything, bro. Cause a grown person catch your ass in jail, you done killed their cousin or family, they gonna beat the shit out you. So you grown at that point. Once you kill somebody, you definitely grown. Once you shoot at somebody, you grown, man. Ain't no more kid. Ain't no more kid, bro. Like for real, once you get to playing with guns, that kid shit over with. At least for with me. You ain't no kid no more. Cause now you making me risk my freedom to protect myself. That's crazy, man. Throwing their lives away, man. Trying to be somebody, bro.
Like, listen up. If staff of
Let me see.
Mayor Brandon Johnson says the city needs long-term revenue, and he insists a head tax is the only option outside of a property tax hike and other taxes and fees on residents. Many alders disagree.
Hey, what's up?
Celebrating close to 7.
Last night, just hours after more than 20,000 people.
More large crowds are expected in downtown Chicago as many people begin to celebrate the holiday season. Now, along with the festive mood, there are some concerns about safety after two shootings here in the Loop, one that claimed the life of a teenager. An increased presence of Chicago police is visible in the Loop tonight after two separate shootings leave a teen dead and some holiday revelers alert but not concerned.
Can't really do much about it. I'm just going to go out, live my life, not going to stay in the house all day.
The shootings happened Friday night after the city held its official Christmas tree lighting ceremony. Shots rang out just before 10 p.m., just steps away from the ABC 7 State Street studios. Police say they spotted a large crowd on the sidewalk in the 100 block of North State Street near the Chicago Theater when gunfire erupted and the crowd scattered.
It is, quite frankly, frustrating and quite upsetting when this type of violence takes place.
The mayor says city officials got wind of some social media posts about a possible teen takeover downtown and had been working for the last few days to try to stop it from happening.
There was a communication that was delivered to CPS to encourage young people not to participate in these unauthorized gatherings.
7 teens ranging in age from 13 to 17 were shot. Most are listed in good or fair condition. A separate shooting near Dearborn and Monroe, a 14-year-old boy was killed and an 18-year-old was wounded. Community violence interrupter Pastor Donovan Price says teens need supervision, especially in large crowds.
Bring some family with you. Bring mom, bring auntie, bring somebody with you, bring an adult with you, and just watch out and be careful. We're praying for you.
The violence comes as a lot of people venture back downtown for the Chris Kendall Market and the Magnificent Mile Lights Festival.
Even though we had an incident downtown yesterday that was very unfortunate, nothing can stop me from coming to celebrate our city, the holidays, and lighting up Michigan Avenue.
Authorities say 18 people were arrested for curfew violations and various assaults. Chicago police plan on deploying an additional 300 officers on top of the already 700 assigned to cover weekend festivities. City officials say they are continuing to closely monitor the downtown area for unusual activity.
If you live in an Illinois zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully. I was an insurance agent for 30 years, and what I'm about to tell you could save you up to.
There's also a deadly riot after a Christmas tree lighting ceremony in Chicago. Gunfire there left a 14-year-old dead, 8 teens injured. Rioters attacking police. President Trump weighed in on Truth Social, writing, quote, massive crime and rioting in the Chicago Loop area. Multiple police officers attacked and badly injured. Governor Pritzker and the low IQ mayor of Chicago are refusing federal government help for a situation that could be quickly remedied. The people are chanting, bring in Trump. All right, well, here's Mike Tobin. He joins us live, reporting on the ground in Chicago. What can you tell us about what went down?
And Jillian, we just couldn't make it through even the tree lighting ceremony without significant violence, as the shocking violence in Chicago just keeps coming. You mentioned that 14-year-old who was killed. His name was Armani Floyd. The coroner said his cause of death was multiple gunshot wounds. Now, that shooting was the second of 2 shootings that evening, just about an hour earlier, right on State Street, about 10 p.m. in front of the historic Chicago Theater. Gunfire broke out. 7 people were shot. Their ages ranged from 13 to 17. And their shootings followed a trend called a teen takeover, where young people post something on social media and then they swarm an area. Kids reportedly had shown up from southern as well as northern suburbs. The alderman of that ward says the teenagers were rioting. Right now, it's not known what sparked the gunfire. It is not known if the 2 shootings are connected. Now, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson again placed blame on the availability of guns, but he did this time direct some blame at the kids participating in the takeover and seemed to accept some responsibility.
What we put in place did not do enough to prevent what we were concerned about from actually manifesting.
No suspects are in custody. A Chicago police officer was reportedly injured. We're waiting for an update on that officer's condition. Jillian?
All right, Mike Tobin in Chicago for us. Thank you.
So more on this now with Chicago resident Cata Trust, director of the Community Roundtable. And welcome back here, Cata. Good morning to you. I just want to show our viewers some numbers here, okay? Violent crime in 2025. Year-to-date, murders 378. Shootings 1,300. Robberies, 5,200. Felonies, theft, 16,400. Whether it's the mayor or the police chief, I'd just be pissed off if I saw those numbers. I mean, enough is enough, Cata.
Well, we've been pissed off, and we became pissed off when Brandon Johnson actually took office and, moved to remove police officers from our Chicago public schools. And, we're seeing this violence. We're seeing it being perpetrated with our youth. So we know that there's an issue with youth, and we know that it is starting in the schools. And when they plan these parties and these get-togethers, they get on social media, they get together with their friends, and they're talking about it at school. There was a measure over the summer that was put in place where we had some local officials who were really concerned about the violence, said to the mayor, hey, listen, we need to do something about this. We need to maybe put some mechanisms in place where these young people have to have an adult with them when they're coming downtown. The mayor voted against it. And yeah, they put another plan in place, but the plan that if they had went with the original plan we wouldn't see this. There wouldn't have been a loss of life this weekend.
Kata, Mike Tobin there just reported that the mayor appeared to start taking some responsibility over the weekend, but he did also take pains to point out that all this went down despite what he calls heightened law enforcement presence, 700 additional officers, and violence intervention workers that were in the area when all this went down. That message from him, loud and clear, I don't want more cops. That's not going to solve my problems. What do you think of that?
Well, I think that as much as he may not want more cops, I think that more cops are needed. Not only are more cops needed, we need more intervention services needed, but we also need to hold our young people accountable. And that's one of the biggest things that I think that really needs to happen. They need to understand that when they come downtown or anywhere in the city and participate in these kinds of events and cause any kind of confusion, especially where there's a loss of life, then there needs to be consequences.
Yeah, just look at the numbers here, right? From over the weekend, a 14-year-old boy, grazed wound, 15-year-old boy shot in the left thigh, 17-year-old boy, 14-year-old girl, 15-year-old boy, 14-year-old boy, 13-year-old girl, on and on it goes. There was another story in Chicago that broke over the weekend, however, that is equally as disturbing. The Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, revealing this on X. All right, here we go. It's devastating that a career criminal with 72 prior arrests is now accused of attacking 26-year-old Bethany McGee on Chicago's L train and setting her on fire. This would have never happened as Thug had been behind bars, yet Chicago lets repeat offenders roam the streets. Chicago's carelessness is putting the American people at risk. No one should ever have to fear for their life on the subway. Kata, I don't know if it's the laws. I don't know if it's the judges. Maybe it's both following each other. This cannot be acceptable. 72 arrests.
There are so many extenuating factors in this, but just let me say this.
Please.
I am of the mind that Chicago Transit Authority needs their own police. The violence on our trains and buses over the last 3 or 4 years have been astronomical, and something needs to be done. And I'll be honest with you and tell you, I absolutely am petrified to ride public transportation.
I can imagine. I mean, it only takes one deranged, heinous crime like this. By the way, we don't know if that young woman will ultimately survive. We know she's still in the ICU. Only one thing has to happen like that for people not to want to get on public transportation for years.
Well, it's really bad. And there are some lines where you can also see on Friday, as those young people were returning from downtown, there's video clips of violence on the CTA trains coming from downtown that day. And so I just think that CTA probably needs their own police. They need people to enforce the laws because it is really bad.
Kata, good luck to you, okay? Appreciate you coming on and sharing some of your feelings. Kata Truss, a resident of Chicago.
Yeah, them little motherfuckers, man, they out of order, man. Shit out of hand, bro. Downtown is a kicking spot, bro. Any gang member, I don't give a fuck who you talk to from Chicago. Bro, downtown is where you go downtown to chill with your female, go to the Cheesecake Factory, Garrett's, Lou Malnati's, all type of shit downtown, bro. Go to the Willis Tower, to the Sky Deck, all type of shit, bro. Like, I ain't never had no problem. I done seen shootings downtown though. It was like starting like 2000. I think that'd be like 2011, some shit like that. Yeah, about 2011, 10, 11. That's the first shooting that I seen downtown at the taste after the Taste of Chicago down the street. Motherfucker unloaded. If you don't unalive someone that got an open felonies, you getting out of it. If you got violent crimes and violence related, they letting you out for real. Oh yeah. That's that motherfucker Kim Fox, man. Kim Fox she did that shit, man. She was letting all the people killing people, everybody on house arrest, man. She ain't getting no fuck. They was coming at her trying to investigate it. She was just letting motherfuckers out, bro. But yeah, if you got kids out there, bro, get your kids, man. Get your kids. I ain't just talking to the women either, man, because the women be having the kids all day. That's all I see with kids. Shit, women. I see some males with their kids, though. You got some dudes who have their kids, taking them out and shit like that. I be seeing niggas too. But I always see the females, though. But if you love your kids, man, you got to talk to them about this teen takeover shit. It's going to be you. It's going to be you out of them 600 that get killed. Because every year, every time they got a teen takeover, somebody getting shot. It always happen, bro. Every time they do that shit. With their little scary ass. Is Lou Mel 90s better than Giordano's? Hell yeah, to me it is. Hell yeah. I'd rather go to Lou Mel 90s than Giordano's any day. Let's see what the family on. I went against the Bears yesterday, y'all, and I lost my motherfucking money, man. Why they Bears keep winning? Now, shout out to Chicago Bears, though, man. Shout out to the Chicago Bears. They balling, man. The quarterback still suck. Quarterback suck like a motherfucker, but shout out to them Bears, man. They 8-3. Bears got the best record, man, right now. They got the best record, man. I ain't trying to argue with nobody, man, but it seemed like the Bears might win the ring off some luck. I ain't gonna lie. What if the Bears win off the bullshit that they winning off of? Man, I'm telling you. Good never go against Khalid, man. Khalid garbage, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That nigga garbage. The running back saving him. The people who run the ball. The running backs, they saving his ass. He threw an interception. He held the ball too long. But yeah, Trap God. They I don't know what the fuck the mayor them waiting on, man. I guess they waiting on another bad shooting, man, so they can say, yeah, bring them in. The Rams winning it. Yeah, I can see the Rams winning. I can see the Rams winning. But I can tell you this, man. If that motherfucker KC make it, man, they always losing. But if they make it to the playoffs, man, they be stinging niggas, man. That motherfucker Mahomes, them, they turn into some different characters, man, when it get to playoffs. So I don't be trying to count them out either. I was on Savage Black ass yesterday. Savage Black then flipped to the Cowboys and shit. His team losing too, so they ain't like the Bears. Tell Savage Black I said get up with us. Come to the home of the Bears, Savage. We winning right now, nigga. I still bet against them motherfuckers. I lost so much money in the joint. Well, I had to call my mom and like, hey, mom, I need 50 more on everything. Fuck the Bears. I ain't betting. I'm betting against them every time, but I'm rooting for them though. But my money, I'm betting against them. See, that ain't got nothing to be with a fan. Money, your business is business. A fan is a fan. I'm a fan of the Bears, but I ain't doing no business on them. Oh, there goes Savage Black. He heard the word. He got the word. He got the word. Them Commanders, man, they ain't looking too good this year, brother. Hey, that's the quarterback that I want the Bears to get. The Lions quarterback. Golf. That's all we need is a golf for a quarterback, bro. We be having the defenses. We be having everything, bro. Except the end. The Bears defense, they started lacking this shit. They started letting people score easy and shit, like at the end. But yeah, we need golf, man. Yeah, the Bears doing good right now, man. They doing all right, man. I'm still ain't bet with them motherfuckers. Every time I bet with them, every time I bet with them, they lose. And when I bet against them, they win. Yeah, I don't like Williams, man. I don't like a person who hold the court the ball until they come and get tackled, man. I like a motherfucker who hike the ball, look around. If you can't do it, take off. This motherfucker, he's standing around like, come on, man, run, motherfucker. Hey, shout out to Shador Sanders, man, cause they be treating him, bro. I seen some bullshit yesterday. I seen Shador Sanders make a play, and then they took him out the game, man, and let somebody else throw the ball, man. I say they on some bullshit, man. Hey, on everything. I think they treat Shador Sanders because his daddy at this point. It got to be because of his daddy. His daddy talk all that shit. Must be the money, dancing around and shit. And the owners of them teams, they was young back then when Dion was playing. So they remember that shit. They taking it out on his son, man. The man threw a Hail Mary all the way down the field. Caught it. They took him out. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck they take him out? Let him hike the ball. God damn it, let him throw the touchdown or something. Give him an opportunity. They took him out on purpose, bro. That's some dirty shit to do, though. I throw for the touchdown. I get us the first and goal, and then you take me out. Like, fuck that. But shout out to Shador, man. Can't let nobody take you out your element with nothing, bro. Keep going, keep pushing. Everybody wants somebody to fail. There's people out there praying that I fail, man. But hey, look, long as you got a God, man, you can't fail, man. I really got a relationship with God, man. I be talking to him, bro, cursing and everything, bro. I tell him how I feel, He send it back down to me, man. Send it back down to me and lay it on me how I should go and what's the problem. Savage Black crazy. What else we got on here, y'all? What y'all want to look at? I ain't been on here in a couple of days, man, so I really don't know what's going on YouTube. I just dropped my videos, man, and working on my camera, my camera activities, man. Baton Rouge woman asked God for a white man, but didn't know she was getting the devil. Hey, that's all I be saying, bro, is niggas killing females, bro. Like, who you gonna fuck? The punk in jail? Like, that's crazy, bro. Bro, it's like some of these states, bro, it's like 20 women to one. Niggas killing over one female, bro. Like, get out her house, bro. You a bomb. And then it be the bombs, bro. It be some pretty ass females too, bro. The nigga look like motherfucker Mr. Hanky. You be like, how the fuck did he get with it? He ain't had no money. I ain't gonna lie though. When you broke, man, that's you gotta use your tool to its advantage, man. Future brother got caught with 21 keys. Okay, we're gonna go to that one. That's one that I didn't report about. That's one I didn't report about. Hey, but when somebody sent me the story, all I could see was Young Thug telling on Future Brother, like, yeah, Future Brother got the keys. Hey, that's all I was thinking about, man. I'm like, I bet you Future think Young Thug got his set up his brother, man. I could just see it, man. I could just see it. Once that phone call came out about Future, I know Future don't even want to. You could see Future, it ain't the same with him and Thug no more, man, after that phone call, bro. Like, Future ain't got to kick it with you. He rich. He rich than a motherfucker, so he could fake kick it with you. Baby can too, but Future brother. I'm trying to see, man. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see an up and coming channel who reported about it, man. Who got some good content so I can see. I don't want to put it on no motherfuckers who ain't been in jail trying to tell us what he gonna get and everything. How you know? You ain't never been through shit. Jordan Tower, nope, 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 nope. The Pope Pirate, nope. Oh, his brother rap. Okay, okay, okay. Alright.
Ever wondered what wild plant
What I
can
heard
provide a complete meal and was a lifesaver during tough times?
If you're on a walk and stumble upon cattails, remember that
U.S. Attorneys Keys, Heap, and I will each talk about a few of the cases that are underway in our respective districts, each involving significant seizures, some of the fruits of which are displayed here in front of me. The multi-agency collaboration at the federal, state, and local levels, and the transnational nexus to all of these cases.
Everyone. Thank you for being here today as we announce the launch of the Homeland Security Task Force Network here in Atlanta, a city that is known for being central to our mission in protecting communities.
FBI agents here in Atlanta say they just seized enough drugs to kill millions of people. Atlanta News First, Bridget Spencer is live from the FBI Atlanta field office. And Bridget, fentanyl, that wasn't the only thing they found.
Tracy, we're not only talking about that staggering amount of fentanyl you mentioned, but also items related to distributing the fentanyl on the streets of Atlanta. Now, the Clayton County Police Department partnered with the FBI's Homeland Security Task Force during the search warrant execution last week at a rental home in Forest Park. Now, inside, they tell us they found 21 kilos of fentanyl, as well as $380,000 in cash, guns, and even a money counter. Now, Rico DeVille Bice, he is the one arrested, as well as David Esteban Montillo Diaz, both arrested and charged with conspiracy to possess with intent to distribute. Now, one suspect, we're told, is from Atlanta, and the other, Diaz, has ties to California.
We believe that Diaz's connection to California is significant because we know, as mentioned earlier, the Mexican drug cartels smuggle fentanyl into our country over the southwest border.
And investigators do say, although this was a big hit to the drug industry, the fight is far from over. They say they still have a lot of work left to do when it comes to keeping drugs off the streets of Atlanta and elsewhere in Georgia. We're live in Atlanta. Bridget Spencer, Atlanta News First.
Tonight, federal agents say two men are in custody after breaking up a fentanyl trafficking operation in Forest Park. 11 Live's Doug Richards joins us now from the newsroom. Doug, what tipped him off here?
Well, federal agents kind of play that close to the vest, but they say that when they descended upon a property in Forest Park, a man took off on foot. Agents chased him down. When they caught up with him, they say that they found $3,000 cash on his person. Then they went to the nearby Airbnb, which they said was his base of operation, and they found $380,000 in cash. That plus 21 kilos of fentanyl, a money counting machine, a plastic shrink wrapping device they say was used to package the illicit drugs. Agents said today that a drug task force based in Atlanta delivered this and other arrests in an effort to trace drug operations to the source.
To not just focus on a low-level dealer in a community, but how do we look at the enterprise? What is behind that for the distribution network and the supply network. And our goal is to trace it all the way back to the cartels and hold them accountable and bring them to justice.
Federal agents identify the two suspects as Rico DeVille Bice and David Esteban Montillo Diaz. A federal grand jury will sort out the charges against them.
All right, Doug, quite the...
It's coming from the cartel and these organizations. It's coming from a source coming into the country and then distributed on a local level in these communities like Athens, like Macon in the Middle District of Georgia, hitting the street and then being distributed by gangs and local distributors. And that flow of drugs, that's not an opinion, that's a fact. You can trace the pattern, and that's how drugs flow through our community. And so these drugs like fentanyl, heroin, cocaine, they poison our community, but they have second order effects and spillover effects like addiction, like overdose, like violent crime in our community. And the individuals who profit the most from that distribution are often not in our country, and they're profiting, making the most money out of it. That's the problem. And so we're here to get the attention of law enforcement.
Authorities say they also found 9 guns. During this multi-agency operation, warrants were executed at businesses and homes in Sandy Springs, Atlanta, and Woodstock. 3 men were arrested, 2 from Mexico, the 3rd from Sandy Springs. They were booked into the Cherokee County Jail. The GBI says they have connections to a Mexican cartel.
Yo, it's Big Ant the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure where you can watch the clips of the beginning to bring everybody up to date in the media and the public with the latest arrests throughout Georgia State as it's been.
Wait, if you were locked up in Illinois juvie at Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, this is the money.
Meantime, FBI agents here in Atlanta say they just seized enough drugs to kill millions of people. Atlanta News First, Bridget Spencer is live from the FBI Atlanta field office. And Bridget, fentanyl, that wasn't the only thing they found.
Tracy, we're not only talking about that staggering amount of fentanyl you mentioned, but also items related to distributing the fentanyl on the streets of Atlanta. Now, the Clayton County Police Department partnered with the FBI's Homeland Security Task Force during the search warrant execution last week at a rental home in Forest Park. Now, inside, they tell us they found 21 kilos of fentanyl, as well as $380,000 in cash, guns, and even a money counter. Now, Rico DeVille Bice, he is the one arrested, as well as David Esteban Montillo Diaz, both arrested and charged with conspiracy to possess with intent to distribute. Now, one suspect, we're told, is from Atlanta, and the other, Diaz, has ties to California.
We believe that Diaz's connection to California is significant because we know, as mentioned earlier, the Mexican drug cartels smuggle fentanyl into our country over the southwest border.
And investigators do say, although this was a big hit to the drug industry, the fight is far from over. They say they still have a lot of work left to do when it comes to keeping drugs off the streets of Atlanta and elsewhere in Georgia. We're live in Atlanta. Bridget Spencer, Atlanta News First.
Yeah, I hope Future wasn't around that shit either. He be rapping about it all the time, but I hope his ass wasn't involved with that shit. Cause he sound like Fez did a sweep. Real niggas linking up. I heard this song Fez did a sweep, man. It remind me of Fez did a sweep. Brother, still selling books, man. After you a 60 millionaire, like that's crazy, bro. My brother can't even hang around me if I got 60 million. He's selling drugs, bro. Like, what the fuck? 300,000 in cash. 21 kilos. Nigga, I need you to pick one more, but I'm finna go there. Mexican cartels. Hell, to act like fence starts in Mexico. That stuff starts in China and Asia and other countries, precursor legally, and flow through Mexico. Hell yeah, that shit gotta come like the heroin. That shit coming through Afghanistan and all that shit. That shit coming up from over that way. But you know how they always do that shit. All right, let's go to Armani Taylor. They got the little boy report.
How long does THC stay in your system? When you consume THC, it can stay in your system for 30 plus days.
We've heard from Mayor Brandon Johnson that they were aware of the planned teen takeover and were warning parents days in advance. We are now hearing tonight how the violence started hours before a 14-year-old Armani Floyd was killed. A vigil now planned for that teen.
When I got the news, I would have never thought, something like that would happen to him. Very, very, very like vibrant, right? High energy. If you walk into the gym, he's in the gym, right?
Basketball coach McKinley Nelson's nonprofit Project Swish released this video, a highlight reel of one of their talented players, 14-year-old Armani Floyd, who was killed during downtown violence Friday.
I told him if he beat me in a one-on-one, I would get him a pair of shoes for Christmas. He did not beat me, but I still promised him a pair of shoes for Christmas.
But those are shoes Armani will never get. His coach saying he was robbed of an opportunity to mature. Armani was one of 9 teens shot during a crowded holiday weekend, the others expected to survive. But Armani's death prompted Cook County Crime Stoppers to offer $10,000 in reward money, another $5,000 from the Youth Peace and Justice Foundation, a Texas-based nonprofit. Chicago police have said they added 700 officers after word of a teen takeover, using some of the same precautions that prevented teen takeovers this summer.
So the precautions themselves and the measures that we took, we learned a lesson. They don't work 100% of the time.
Second Ward Alderman Brian Hopkins tells us he is now talking to other council members about revisiting the idea of a so-called snap curfew, since they knew about these crowds of teens days before they met up.
This is a tool that would have been used by the police at that time. They actually did start enforcing the curfew when the law allowed them to Friday night, which was 10 p.m. But by then it was too late. The shootings had already occurred.
Hopkins tells us that there were other major red flags earlier in the night Friday. He says police initially tried to break up some crowds of kids, but some of those teens used pepper spray on police. One even tried to pull a stun gun on officers. Hopkins says that there were 18 people arrested from the crowds Friday. Another 18 teens faced curfew detentions after that 10 p.m. curfew went into effect. From the newsroom, Sarah Maki, CBS News, Chicago.
Most Christian men think ministry and business don't mix. But what if your business could be your ministry and your first paying client is guaranteed? I'm Douglas James.
Hey, you see what I'm talking about? They say they mace the police. So the police walk up to them and try to break it up. They mace the police. They not gonna mace the military, man. I promise you, bro. Hey, that charge, that military charge, is gonna be way worse than you leaving out of Cook County Jail. It's gonna be way worse. I'm telling you. It's gonna be way worse than that military charge, bro. They don't care about the police. They ain't scared of the police, man. Police walk up to them talking about a curfew and they mace the police. Come on, man. What are we paying the police for again? What are the tax-paying citizens paying Chicago police for again? We need the military, man. The police weak, man. They weak. These the weakest police I ever seen in my life, man. They getting chased, beat up. Like motherfuckers trying them. Mozzarella sticks in an air fryer right now. I cooked some homemade chili. Chili sound good. I'm having Nene make that probably the weekend. Nice. I'm adding hot Fritos to mine. Oh man, you making me hungry, motherfucker. Yeah. It said cookies, it said Girl Scout and cherry pie shit. I might as well try all this other bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. They say they say motherfucking who the fuck I was finna say? Oh, they say Finesse 2 times back in jail, y'all. I told y'all. I just got through rapping about Finesse 2 times. I told you he be saying he went to jail, came back out, ate a Dorito, went back to jail again. He back in jail again, y'all. That man back in jail, Finesse 2 times. I don't know if he got out again though, cause he get right back out. He said he said he get right back out. I don't know if he going to jail on purpose at this point. I can't even find it. What the fuck? Hold on, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
If you live in an Illinois zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully. I was an insurance agent for 30 years, and what I'm about to tell you could save you up to 80% on your
New tonight, a man says 2 women kidnapped him at gunpoint and forced him into sex work.
Court records backing up the victim's story, and he's sharing it only on 13. ABC 13's Luke Jones is live at the Harris County Jail detailing those 6 days of terror, Luke.
Yeah, and what a terror it was. So far, the only charges are aggravated kidnapping, but this man says in reality, he was really the victim of sex trafficking. Masterminded, he says, by a woman who called herself Cookie, operating out of a North Harris County motel.
It was really ghetto. It was scary.
A young man who still shudders when he thinks about all he endured. For almost a week, he says he was held captive in a room at the Regency Inn on Cypress Station near FM 1960. Forced, he says, to have sex for money. We're blurring his face to protect his privacy.
It was a lot of crackheads, like a lot of them, like a lot of sketchy homeless people.
A life, he says, he never imagined for himself. One the Harris County Sheriff's Office says he was sucked into October 18th. That's when they say one of the victim's friends, Esmeralda Pena, invited him to the Regency.
She said that she had a job for me, like she was gonna help me make some money because I didn't have a job.
Once here, he says he was introduced to this woman, Herbanique Forrest, although when they met, he says she went by a different name.
Her name was Cookie.
Cookie, he says, quickly set about signing him up for an escort site and told him he'd have to have sex with men for money. The next day, he says he saw an opportunity to escape and returned home. But just 4 hours later, deputies say a doorbell camera shows Pena and Forrest at the victim's front door, this time with an armed man. Investigators say they and Nixon Simmons forced him into a car at gunpoint.
Cookie started beating me, and she was like, "Don't I ever leave again? Like, if I ever leave, like, she'll blow my brains out."
For the next 6 days, he says he was beaten, plied with drugs, and deprived of food. At night, he says he was expected to solicit men in this Ross parking lot, although he says he only ever slept with one.
I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making me work for them. They would keep me around. So I just try not to sleep with anybody.
Even so, he says the experience left him drained, and at one point, hoping Forrest would make good on an earlier threat.
Like a couple of days in, I kind of wanted her to kill me. Like I told her to kill me, like just get it over with.
In the end, he says it was his aunt who saved him. October 24th, he says he was able to text her using a phone he'd hidden from his captors, and that she picked him up during one of those nights out in the Ross parking lot.
I was just like, yeah, this is not a good place to be at.
And the victim says he wasn't the only one forced to do this. One of the suspects, Esmeralda Pena, also beaten and made to walk the streets, he says. Right now, this case still...
Hey, man, you find some new shit every day. I'm telling you, man. Some females hold this nigga hostage and made him sleep with man. I done heard it all, man. This shit crazy.
still under active investigation. Live downtown, Luke Jones, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
If you live in an Illinois
trap more gas.
They got me feeling like even kind of like highlighting something which, I was thinking about it, I think processing it, but I never like kind of like summed it up. And this is a very valid question for me to ask, I believe. What's going on with Future? Is he hoarding all the cash? Is his niggas not eating? Is he not feeding the team? What is going on? Now, I want to be respectful about these things because I don't want to make fun of anyone's downfall or, their misfortunes. But we have to think about this. Future supposedly sold his music catalog for $70 million. Future sells music catalog for $70 million. Okay. That was the number that we heard, between 65 and $75 million. He sold it in 2022. At that point, Future went down to Miami and bought like a $20 million house. Future buys Miami, like he bought a waterfront mansion in Miami. Let me see. It wasn't the Bentley residency, but yeah, he bought a $16 million crib in Miami, some luxurious joint. Yeah, he bought other houses and he was spending money like a guy who just got $70 million. Now, we all know Future is a once in a generational talented guy. He's a legend. I think he's literally the greatest rapper that's ever come from Atlanta. And I do think he's on a short list of one of the, most prolific rappers when it comes to catalog ever in the game. So salute to Future. However, we got to start thinking about this. Future sells his catalog for $70 million. He's been spending money like he's going out of style. He's definitely balling on a different level. Got hit songs all over the place. You know what I mean? Did a great album with him and Metro. But and also, if you don't know, Boston Richie signed to him, so that's even increasing his bankroll even more. But then we hear about these two guys who have some association to him or the FBG camp, right? And and obviously one, rest in peace. Rest in peace to young Scooter, but young
Yeah, that's crazy as hell, man. Future brother, shit. I guess you got to get your own money your own ways, though. But some niggas can think you can avoid shit like that, man. You can definitely avoid shit like that.
every month, this Airbnb pays me about $2,700 in semi-passive income. Now, here's the
out of this, man. That man just came home, man.
Crew.
First things first, leave Max B the fuck out of this, man. That man just came home, man. Why y'all try? I thought y'all was fans of Max B. Y'all trying to get locked up every 5 minutes. So Max B did this, Max B did that. You know that the people be watching these little platforms. You know they be paying attention. So stop putting that on Max B jacket. That's the first thing we want to do. Don't do that to Max. Big shout to the Wave. Yes, it was an incident that went down. Never denied that. Did try it. But as y'all see, to no avail, the boy prettier than Ali in the 70s. But so I'm in the joint for about, I don't know, maybe about 45 minutes, an hour time, right? Oh, he was in there about that time, right? The whole night chilling. If this had a problem with me, this could have fucking stepped to me. I'm there the whole night chilling. Anyway, neither here nor there. It's me by myself. No, let me rephrase that. I got my Artie with me, my AG, my Ace Boom. So now let me just let me put it all in the frame for you. I'm 49 years old. These trying to get my last good fight out of me, and that's my wife and them saying, the old girl, they get the last good fight. But anyway, these trying to get my last good fight out of me at 49 years old. Artie is older than me. I ain't gonna blow you up, Artie. I ain't gonna blow you shit up. My older than me, man. And we in there scuffling with man in our mother 40s and 50s. What the fuck is y'all doing? Anyway, so I'm laughing. I got up this morning, man. I'm like, yo, really tried to get at me at the Boy Is Mine concert. You can't make this shit up. Anyway, so I'm walking. I get my microphone. Now, let me finish framing it for y'all. Max B and his whole crew is right there by the stage. Max B is on the stage at this time. They called me because I'm going on right after Max B. Brandy and Monica do an in and out kind of set. So Monica's still on the set at this time. Brandy's about to take the stage for her part of the set. I'm going to come out on that like that. So it was going like that. Anyway, they bring my mic to me. Artie is going to get me a bottle of water at the time, to wet my whistle before I go on stage. He's going to get the bottle. I get the mic. I start walking to the stage. Sneak me. He snuck a punch me from behind. 3 niggas tried to motherfucker sneak me. Three ass bitch ass. And I'm just saying, it happens. It can happen to anybody. Shit happens to players too. Shit happens to real niggas too. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, don't get no points for that. No real points for that. Just tried it, but whatever. We here. It's whatever. So anyway, at that point, we scuffling. I see Artie diving across the motherfucking shit, grabbing it. He's tussling him with it. I'm tussling him with it. As I'm moving, back and shit, I stumble over some shit. Fat Joe is there. Rich is there. It's just a melee. These niggas grabbing me back, holding me back, and making sure, shit is all right, trying to get between everybody that's going on. Security's coming. It's a melee. So anyway, shit just kind of disperses and people disperse, and we make our move or whatever. So now I'm over there beefing. I'm hot, of course, because this shit just went down. So I'm screaming and yelling, calling. You know how this shit go.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
We eventually get to moving out of the building and get to the downstairs area, like the players area where they park and shit, and then we leave out the building. Done deal. Nothing happened. Nothing more to say, right? But here's the crazy shit that I want to address since I'm here on this platform. I want to address this. I want to address how hip hop concerts and white concerts and country concerts and rock concerts and pop concerts are policed or secured. Like if I was Bruce Springsteen at the motherfucking concert and get a in the back, you think the assailants could make it out of the building without getting arrested or something happening? See, this is how they do black business as usual. Nothing happened, nothing to see here. These animals. Crazy shit. But I digress. I drink my coffee to this. Tasha K, fire your whole research team. Just get rid of these. They're terrible. They're the worst research. Matter of fact, keep them bum ass so they don't get hired by no other body else, because they are terrible.
If you've never cashed a $42,166 paycheck, then I've got good news. My name is Lee Arnold, and last week...
Dirk locked up right now. You said you feel like folks don't get no about Dirk. Did you put money on Dirk books? Is Lizzie the one who sent him his Apple Watch? You said you had 2 phones in jail. Folks ended up with an Apple Watch. Let's start there. Like,
he did?
Do your homework. Do your homework on.
I don't think he had no Apple Watch.
That's what they saying, and they say that the feds had grabbed this shit from. It's folks in the Fed. Dirk in the Feds.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They say the Fed. So the feds must have confiscated the Apple Watch and crushed it, or whatever the case is. But all bullshit aside, did you put money on? Is you putting money on Dirk books? Like, what is Lizzie doing?
I ain't putting
Dirk gave you the OTF chain, right? Let's start there.
Folks gave me an OTF chain on, bro.
How you whooping? Break it down. Like,
that's my boy.
Okay.
If he ever needs something, his people will reach. You feel me? And I'm in contact with a couple more. You know, I'll reach for him whenever you need. Okay. But I know folks ain't in need. I know he good. He's straight. Anytime I talk to him, I say folks good, whole 100%. You know what I'm saying? Folks rich as hell. Come on, man.
About it, great. Break the shit down. So on some other shit, Dirk is a Muslim.
Yeah.
What is Lizzie?
I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Hold on, wait. What? Okay, ain't the one Jesus that?
What?
One Jesus a Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah.
Okay, so break that shit down. So that's not Muslim?
No, hell no. Why would you think that's Muslim?
I'm just because I need to do all my homework on Hebrew Israelites and shit. So what does
When you
that?
get home, when you get home, go look up Hebrew Israelites.
You said you is an Israelite. I mean,
I don't want to do all that right now. I don't want to break all of it down right now. Because it's going to get deeper and deeper and deeper.
Okay. We're
going to have a whole hour-long talk about this shit.
About the Hebrew Israelites.
And, you know, I'm still learning, too, though. Because I was one of those niggas that was like, my pops and everybody was Hebrew Israelites and shit. Okay. And when I was growing up, I was too busy in the streets. Like, I was too busy into all the other dumbass shit.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't had the knowledge and understanding. You get what I'm saying? Bro. So even now, I'm still learning. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
For sure.
When it come to FBG Duck, I heard somebody was like, yeah, at one point Zay was saying he would have did a song with Duck, then at one point you like, nah, I would never do no song. Break that shit down. Like what did you really have beef with Duck? Like what was your whole
all right, now listen.
Or was it just street politics?
No,
with these people out with these.
And this was why I was on your ass too.
Break it down.
Yeah. So you know J Money is my blood cousin from O Block.
No, I ain't know that until
That's my blood.
I didn't know that until you made the interview. Because when you and Dirk made the My Cousin song, I was wondering, like, is he talking about J Money from O Block when he said that shit? Like when you said that, but from the No Jumper interview, that's how I first figured what was going on.
So it was like this. Duckman was cool, right?
At one point.
Mind you.
At what year was this when she was fake cool with Duck? Break shit down.
I'm not gonna say I was ever like cool with him, like we was talking or hanging.
Okay.
I seen him at a few parties.
Okay.
You feel me? I seen him at Seven Deuce in a party.
Okay.
Way back then. You don't used to be coming to Seven Deuce parties, Cross Western on 72nd?
No, I wasn't over whooping, but like do your homework on. I'm from 63rd, but I used to be probably in the Manor. You did your own Jeffrey Manor too?
No.
You don't know what Jeffrey Manor at? You from? Come on, folks.
I know what Jeffrey
really
Manor
from the trenches?
So goofy.
Break that down.
I know what Jeffrey Manor at, but I don't know. Like,
right, okay, over,
I don't know about over though.
Right, that's over east. Okay, break shit down. Okay, but I went over there on 7 Deuce. Keep breaking shit down. I wanted that people coming to the parties and shit.
Yeah, they used to be coming to the parties and shit. So I've been around them a few times.
Okay.
Even back then, when I was a shorty, he came to the clubhouse before.
With Billionaire.
With Duck them down. I'm Billionaire them down there.
Okay.
Feel me?
So y'all was fake cordial, like what you saying?
We
Like,
was
y'all
cordial.
cool
It wasn't no
with
smoke. I still don't consider myself like, you know what I'm saying, into them. But It wasn't until niggas this J Money. Mind you, I was in jail 2013 when J Money died. You feel what I'm saying?
Damn.
I was in jail. I was doing juvenile life.
Okay.
So you
was
feel
doing juvenile life before?
Yeah, I was doing juvenile life. Yeah. So when I got out, you know, I got back on my shit, rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? Doing my shit. And, you know, he made the song dissing J Money and shit.
Right.
Then I was with Smirk and them, like doing the song with Reese. But so I seen the tension from over there. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was one of those things where I was like, shit.
Street politics.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of street politics. You feel what I'm saying? So
for sure.
I seen him one time at DTLI, right off the E-way on 119. I see him. I come in the store, me and my homie. He up in that buying some shoes. He turn around, look. I look. I walk over there to go grab my shoes. Shit, looking for shoes. He looking for shoes. You know how when niggas like see a motherfucker, they call their homie or some shit. So his homie walk over there buying. They saying whatever they saying, you know what I'm saying? Come on, folks, let's grab we up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Me and bro.
You felt like it was some funny, sneaky talk?
Yeah, it was some funny, sneaky talk. I know it was, you know what I'm saying? So we grab our shit, we get up out of there. Ever since then, it's just been like fake tension. You know what I'm saying? Especially because a nigga was smirking them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and niggas around the city under the act, everybody dick riding the BDs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody dick riding the BDs. You feel what I'm saying? Because they having their wave, they going up.
So you felt like put you in that same boat.
So niggas put me in that same boat.
But it wasn't really that.
It wasn't really that.
Your cousin, and you just start whooping.
I ain't gonna lie, don't get me wrong. I was never coming to y'all hood or coming with y'all, but it wasn't never no static.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
That's real. Even niggas don't even be man enough to even say that though. Like,
yeah, like I would never come to y'all in with y'all, but it was never no static. You get what I'm saying? Like nigga, because if it was static, nigga, I'd have seen y'all and waited on y'all to come out the store. I got my shit and left. You know what I'm saying?
So you had it on you that day?
Come on. All day, every day.
Break the shit down. Okay.
All day, every day. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, it's different.
So that's just how that shit was, folks. You feel me? Niggas just be feeling the way. I don't know, folks. And then his mama get on there, get to talking about I'm a snitch and
how do you
this
feel about
crazy
Mama
ass
Duck
shit.
breaking that down?
I just told her, I said, I never dissed Duck, shorty. Like, Duck got on live talking about Lil Zay Osama, yo bitch ass, singing ass, ooh, all that crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
And you say Duck was really, you feel like folks was really just mad because you smirk.
Yeah.
Right. Because you like, nigga, we never had no problem for real. Like, you.
Yeah, like, come on, gang. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's 100.
But, yeah, that's how that shit was. His mama got the tweak, and I got up there and just told her, like, man, KO ass in the house, man.
When?
No, I'm saying, like, I'm on live.
Right. Like, dang,
why you always on the internet, like, just trying to, like, just chill? You's a mama, like, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. Everybody take losses out here, bro. I ain't disrespecting your son. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the enemy.
Nah, I feel it. It's different. Everybody, I mean, once you break it down like that, it's like, shit, I understand your point of view on that shit too. Like, it hit different. Like, break shit down. So do you feel like you disrespected Mama Duck? Like,
nah.
Okay. You don't disrespect your
I'm
mama?
not even gonna disrespect. That's an old lady. Like, my mama probably the same age. If a mama could disrespect my mama, I'm killing their ass.
Right. Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? I ain't playing with nobody mama, folk. Like, I ain't doing no goofy shit like that. That's clown shit.
That's 100.
Sex. I said it. Now you're probably thinking about it. And that's how it starts. Your brain fire.
Yeah. Zay, that was cool of him, man. I see Lil Zay really his own man though. He got his own little crowd and shit. I only had one phone call about Zay when I was in the streets. That's when the cameraman Dada Creative them, Zay them robbed them for all the cameras. And they were shooting Duck them videos, HD. Duck them had real cameramans back then. I ain't talking about I'm talking about when Manny was paying for him. Manny was paying for real cameraman, bro. Like they was bringing out cranes and skates and all type of shit. The cameraman on skates doing shit. Like I ain't never seen that before. Or no cameraman. But yeah. Yeah, I like that dope, man. He his own man. He his own man. He speak his own shit. Now Memo on the other hand, Memo, Memo just desperate, man. Memo wasn't to go on any team that he think he can win on right now. I don't blame him though. That nigga got 50 kids, shit. You might have to join the ops to get back. Shit, go ahead, do your thing, bro. I see Memo. Hey, I push peace, nigga. We ain't say have a full course meal at the nigga crib, man. Memo eating at their crib, steak and shit like he hungry or something. I'm starting to believe Glizzy Glow now. He couldn't afford a motherfucking lemon drop. That nigga Memo was eating with his coat on like he was home, man. I was like, damn, let me go ahead and send him 30, man. I was finna donate to Memo, man. It broke my heart how he was eating that food. That boy was eating like he ain't never ate before. That boy was eating like he ain't seen a steak since Lil Dirt. Since D-Thang and them took them out to eat or something, man. Hey, don't let the ops know that you broke and all that shit, Memo. They gonna use it against you, brother. Boy, your bitch ass for tearing up that steak in my house. You getting a little bit too friendly, bro. Crossing the friend zone, man. Damn, at least let it build up or something. The anticipation, goddamn. NYC, the mob takeover last night. Yeah, they doing that shit everywhere, man. That shit crazy, bro. I don't want nobody to get hurt by no teams, bro. NYC, Baltimore, Philly. Don't nobody deserve to be paying all that damn money, bro. Especially the people who live downtown. You think you coming out to go and get a coffee or something at nighttime with your girl and get shot. Cause some broke motherfuckers who don't even live down here. Like, it's crazy, bro. And then downtown got a lot of money. Y'all fucking it up for the people who sell weed downtown. $10 bags for $40. Y'all fucking up the trade, man. It's money downtown, real money. Don't nobody feel like going to O Block and die for no bag of weed. They'll buy from you for $40. I ain't talking about no 3-5 either. They getting over downtown. A dime bag costs $40, goddamn. And if you want to smoke that bag, you gonna buy that $40 bag. Smash that like button, y'all. What else y'all want to watch? As long as it ain't got no music in that shit. I hate that music. Everybody garbage. Hey, I come up with a solution for the guys in Chicago. Hey, look. Mellow Bucks hard, right? Mellow Bucks hard. She could rap. She could write. She a good writer. I think Mellow Bucks should write all the niggas raps. Out of Chicago. Whoever rapping drill. I think Mellow Bucks should rap y'all, write for y'all. I mean, y'all drill music suck, but at least pay somebody who's gonna write you a whole song that sound right. Because I don't want to hear Mellow Bucks talking about no spinning and no bodies, man. I don't want to hear no female talking about that shit, really. That shit a turn off, man. Female talking about she killed the motherfucker or she the prettiest op. She finna go and slide or set somebody up. Like, that shit a turn off. I don't know what type of nigga, what type of hoes y'all be fucking, bro. That shit a straight turn off. You with your girl and she talking about the ops ain't no shit. Scary. All right, y'all. Now I'm smoking corner boys, cherry cookies, cherry pie, and Girl Scout cookie. Cherry pie and Girl Scout cookies. It's from Corner Boys. It's called cherry cookies. Let me see what else on here. Ja Rule got his ass whooped. I mean, he got jumped on, soccer punch, whatever.
Wait, if you were locked up in Illinois juvie at Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, this is the money glitch.
Hey, I just want to say something. Since that motherfucking stupid ass commercial keep on coming across my shit, I asked YouTube not to play it across my screen, that weird ass shit. But since they want to keep on playing it, hey, look, if you got touched inside a juvenile facility and you from Chicago, you can't rape the willing, man, on everything. Y'all ass was in there doing that shit for extra privileges on everything. Stop the shit. Go and get a job, man. Don't try to take the easy way out, man, by saying somebody touched you and they didn't, man. That shit is sickening, man. Like, for real, bro. I'm tired of that shit coming across my screen. YouTube got to do better than that, bro. Like, it's way more ads than this shit steady popping up on my shit. On everything, bro. Like, I'm tired of that shit, bro. I asked them nicely, man. How many times I got to ask, man? Don't play that shit on my screen. God damn. It's a respect thing. We supposed to be business partners. I don't want that shit running through my ads.
And changed up. One of your that's your most viral big. That's your biggest whoop.
Yeah.
Let's just break that shit down. Changed up. You getting that? If you getting money, don't leave out your guys.
Yeah.
If you get on my line, do I gotta start singing on this?
Oh, sing. I like to hear your voice.
Look, nah, fo, I'm gonna leave that up to you. You got the that's auto tune you be doing, right?
Yeah.
Can you even sing for real?
I could do
like,
that.
Let's start there.
I could do that in person. Like,
let me see.
Come on, gang.
Like hit
man, I'm not gonna sing to you. What you talking about?
Hit a note.
Hey, y'all, we finna watch something else, y'all. They got the, who is that? Shout out Rack Rears, man. Rack Rears. It's a lot of them motherfuckers, man. Hey, make sure y'all go and tap into his page, man. I do all the Rack Rears. Everybody who be dropping the footage. Shout out to y'all, man. Cause y'all contribute to YouTube. I love people that contribute to YouTube, that bring something to YouTube. Not no motherfuckers who just chasing somebody else. I hate them type of motherfuckers. Or panhandlers, motherfuckers on YouTube just to panhandle. I hate them too, you know. But we finna watch OTF Boona arrest footage when he got arrested for the murder that he on now, man. Shout out to Rack Bears one more time, man. OTF Boona arrest. Do it right. Did it wrong still, didn't it? Rack Bears. What is this? So it is Shy Rack Bears. R-A-R. R-A-R-E-S-3. What? What I put wrong? R-E-S-T-E-D. True. That ain't popping up. There's no D. No D. Or E.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Smash that like button, y'all.
Where your
Smash that
words
like button. I know it's on everybody's
Create
shit,
your
man, but I
brand,
think about some people, man,
your
that we
opportunity,
partners, man. I
your
make them a lot of
breakthrough.
money, they make me money. So look, I don't want that shit on
Feeling
my
a vibe?
page, man.
Run
These
with it.
niggas is hustling in
From
the
can't
system,
look
bro.
away
Instead of going to
to
get jobs, they
gotta
want to
have
say
it.
somebody touched on them, bro. Ain't nobody touched
Make
their ass.
every detail
They really
yours.
willing.
Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not.
Hey, get off the radio. I got it. Guys, it's going to be by Molly Lane. We're taking a left on the Molly. Cherokee, go ahead and pull the radio and go ahead and give me an SO route, just KC 1080s. It's going to be Charlie Uniform Sierra 2577. It's going to be on a SUV Silver right now. We're in the turn lane, turning on to Molly. I'll advise further. We're going to be taking a U-turn towards 575. About to line them up. We're stopping by Taco Mat. This is that lookout from earlier, so it's going to be a wrong tag on a vehicle. This is also that 10-0 from the possible homicide earlier today. I'm at 10-12 for another unit. If I can get 2 units out here with me and have a unit 10-12 by 75.
Hey, y'all see what I'm talking about? They didn't kill somebody, bro, and still riding around the town in a fucking car, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell, bro. This might be the car that got something to do. Man, they supposed to be in Chicago by then, bro. They killing people for shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas is out here chasing this shit.
And 92, just in case he books it. Just block off the road right now. We'll approach it. Also, don't say anything about the 39 from Gwinnett. Hey, roll your window down. Hey, Bo, your windows are dark. Put both hands up on steering wheel. Okay, Bo. Your windows are dark as hell, bro.
Yeah,
it's fine. You got an ID?
Yeah,
hey, whoa. That's fine. Look, you ain't got it with you?
No, I just never heard.
That's fine, Bo.
I'll go right there, get something to eat.
Right there, get something to eat? Okay, perfect. The same time, no weapons in the vehicle? Okay, perfect.
Hold on. I'm not touching my phone.
No, that's fine. That's fine. More buddy's gonna come around to that side, and then he's gonna get you out since you ain't got ID or anything like that, okay?
You ain't weapons on you? No, sir. Hey, you mind hopping out for me, please? Yes, sir. No, you can open the door. I don't want to do nothing. You got your seatbelt on? Yeah.
At 38 Cherokee. We're code 4 out here. You can go ahead and lift the radio and just let SO know we don't need assistance anymore.
Yeah, we got windows. Your tag's also expired. Okay.
So that tag comes back to a BMW, Bo.
Them tag up to the business.
Yes, come back over here. That's why I pulled you over. Okay, bet. Hang tight right here. Yeah, so that comes back.
Hey, didn't I tell y'all that Boona was slow? He said the tags come back to a BMW. They ain't even take the plates off. They so fucking slow, man. I swear to God, OTF, they go down as the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, man. All of their crimes. The Stephon Mack murder was sloppy, crazy, stupid. Doug murder was stupid as hell, but that ain't got nothing to do with OTF Dirk now. That got something to do with Teasy and his sick ass fetishes to O Block. But yeah, it's crazy, bro. You just killed somebody in this motherfucker. You telling me you ain't finna take them on a high speed, but in Chicago, they'll take the police on a high speed. It's crazy, man.
Back to BMW. Is this your vehicle?
That's my cousin's vehicle.
It's your cousin's vehicle.
Yeah, it's everything in the registration there.
Can I search you just make sure you ain't got nothing on you? What's all in here? Your keys? Did you hang out with him? Thank you. Did he tell you a little bit of it?
Yeah, I saw a couple of y'all zipping around, and
they came out earlier, so there was a homicide in that, and supposedly he's maybe a part of it. But it comes back to a different tag. It comes back to BMW and all this. I thought he was going to book it, so that's why I was trying to get you guys here.
Did you know that your name and identity was turned into a straw man legal entity right after you were born? Maybe you already knew that, but here's the big question.
Yeah, bro, that comes back to a black BMW X5.
I
No, but I'm telling you, that tag comes back to the boat. Your shit. Sorry, he's gonna headbutt the door the whole time. Yeah, bro.
You go get the thing out there, he gonna show it right there and there. Like everything gonna show.
No, I know, but that tag is on the wrong vehicle.
I can call him.
Well, I'm telling you, that tag's on the wrong vehicle. Right?
No, I'm sorry, I can call him.
But I'm telling you, that tag's on the wrong vehicle.
No, I understand what you said, but they had the same thing when I took it to go get his auto.
Okay. But you can't be rocking the wrong tag on the vehicle, bro.
Okay, you're right.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Pull up your phone or pull up your thing in. What's that number on there?
Right.
Oh. You ain't got any warrants or anything wild like that? Mac, you want to hang out with him? Hey. I got that pie. Can you send me that guy's 39 for the Gwinnett guy? I got the car. Yeah. He's about to be. Thank you. Bye. Love you guys. No, I know. I know. Bye. So you saying it's your cousin's?
Yes.
Okay.
We got everything in the glove department. You can see everything.
Can I go in there and look?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Everything in the glove department.
Man, that nigga Buddha slow to the motherfucker, man. That was it, y'all. That's crazy. Ain't no part 3. It's 2. We gotta see the whole thing. God damn, this nigga Boona slow than a motherfucker, man. They said you got the wrong tags on the car. He said, huh? The information in there. Hold on, man.
We're stopping by Taco Mat. This is that lookout from earlier, so it's going to be a wrong tag on a vehicle. It's also that 10-0 from the possible homicide earlier today. I'm a 10-12 for another unit. If I can get 2 units out here with me and have a unit 10-12 by 75 and 92, just in case he books it. Just block off the road right now. We'll approach it. Also, don't say anything about the 39 from Gwinnett. Hey, roll your window down. Hey, Bo, your windows are dark. Put both hands up on the steering wheel. Okay, Bo. Your windows are dark as hell, bro.
Yeah,
it's fine. You got an ID? Hey, whoa. That's fine. Look, you ain't got it with you?
No, I just never.
That's fine, bro.
I'll go right there, get something to eat.
Go right there, get something to eat? Okay, perfect. Just hang tight. No weapons in the vehicle? Okay. Perfect.
Hold on. I'm not touching my phone.
No, that's fine. That's fine. More buddy's gonna come around to that side, and then he's gonna get you out since you ain't got ID or anything like that, okay?
You got weapons on you? No, you mind hopping out for me, please? Yes, no, you can open the door. I don't want to do nothing. You got your seatbelt on? Yeah.
At 38 Cherokee. We're code 4 out here. You can go ahead and lift the radio and just let SO know we don't need assistance anymore.
Yeah, we got windows. Your tag's also expired. Okay. Yeah. What you talking about? The tag right there?
So that tag comes back to a BMW, Bo.
Them tag up to a BMW?
Yes, come back over here. That's why I pulled you over. Okay, bet. Hang tight right here. Yeah, so that comes back to BMW. Is this your vehicle?
Yeah, it's my cousin's vehicle.
It's your cousin's vehicle.
Yeah, it's everything in the registration there.
Can I search you just to make sure you ain't got nothing on you? What's all in here? Your keys?
Hey, I see why Lil Durk in jail now, man. Durk had all slow motherfuckers. Him, Jam, Booney Mo, all them motherfuckers slow, man. On some real shit. All them motherfuckers. He had all slow motherfuckers with him. That's why he in jail. On everything. That's why Lil Durk in jail, bro. He had all slow motherfuckers around. Niggas ain't past 8th grade, man. Making decisions, a millionaire, a boss decision. That's crazy, bro. Hey, look, he riding around in a hot car that he know they killed somebody in. That's what I be saying. You know somebody got killed in this car, motherfucker. You know that because you the one who did the shit. Why not burn the car? Why not take the motherfucking car, get out of it? First of all, why keep riding around in it? Oh, they ain't see me. Bro, they got cameras everywhere. In the sticks, they got cameras on trees. We was going through what we was going through, Nini, Alabama. Was that Alabama we was going through when all the little roads with the cameras on the motherfuckers, or that was I don't know, was that Georgia? But then we was entering Georgia from Atlanta. Man, they had so many cameras right there. I was peeping them motherfuckers. I'm like, damn. Yeah, it was Florida. Remember when we got home, they sent us a ticket? Yeah. Yeah, that shit crazy though. We can't even say this motherfucker innocent today. He innocent to prove guilty. He's stupid in a motherfucker. Nigga, you were OTF. Nigga, you ride around in a hot car that's involved with a murder. That makes Lil Durk look bad. I ain't gonna lie. I know some people go, Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with it. Hey, look, he do. You know why Lil Durk got something to do with it? Because, hey, look, they got the same letters in their name. What the feds be looking for? Them 3 letters. Them 3 letters. There's always 3 letters, man, that the cops looking for, man. OTF. On there, everybody study getting locked up for these heinous crimes and shit. And then what about the little boy that Boona shot? What about the boy and a man that Boona shot at the mall? That case just disappeared. Like Memo 2 gun cases, but we'll talk about that later. But yeah, but yeah, Dirk got a lot of shit, man, on his plate, man. The best thing Dirk could have did was tell Drew and his team, man, hey, look, y'all gotta represent my whole crew, man. We gotta be that's a conflict of interest. If you and ain't never been no lawyer that represent the whole gang, like all right, okay, I understand this conflict of interest. It is because one don't want that one, then it's gonna be a conflict because y'all on the same case. Yeah. Hey, yeah, it was Tampa. It was Tampa, bro. That's what we went for the weed, Tampa. When I seen Martin Luther King in Tampa, when we got off the expressway in Tampa, and then it's like a stadium right there, some type of stadium. I forgot what it was, but it was like police out there directing traffic and shit. And soon when we hit King Drive in Tampa, I say, oh man, this the trenches, Lee. They got a motherfucking King Drive. This gotta be where all the crimes at. Then what a nigga house was in Tampa, it was like in a maze, bro. Like, bro, if you wanted to kill this dude, bro, you was gonna have trouble getting out, man. Getting in and getting out. We got lost going in the maze. Some real shit. Them people in Tampa though, they got good respect, man. Hospitality. I ain't know that dude from a can of paint. He loaded me up with ounces of weed and the other commodities. I ain't have to buy no weed when I was there in Florida. Matter of fact, I had weed all the way till we made it back. Yeah. We had enough weed all the way in Florida until we made it back home. That was love though. You like Trenches, I watch your channel, man. You come to Florida, man, hit me up. I told him I was in Florida. He's like, pick whatever strain you want. He had like 10 different strains. I appreciate that shit. Shout out to Tampa, man. So Boona got up in there. So Boona was the first person who got locked up then. This 9/2/2025. When that murder happened? No, this 8/2. This 8/2. So this August 2nd of 2025. No, this ain't the murder, is it? Didn't that murder happen in like September? So when did the murder happen? Cause this say 8/2/2025. Or is that the time of the footage? Yeah, right. Only thing said, oh, I got it. Yeah, that's crazy, man, with Buddha shit, man. Y'all want to watch it again, though, man? Go Rack Rares. Shout out Rack Rares, man. Appreciate it, brother, for contributing to YouTube.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape.
Hold on, y'all. So the murder happened. The murder happened in July. He got locked up in August, riding around in a car. You get what I'm saying? What I be telling y'all? Niggas is killing people for shit. You know how many days that been since he done killed that man? When he killed him? A month. A month, y'all. 1 month later, he's still in the car. They killed dude with the wrong tags on that motherfucker. With the same tags that he killed the buddy on. He ain't switched the tags or shit. That's crazy, bro. The shooting was in March. Around 2 a.m. August 17th. Oh, that ain't it. Yeah, July 22nd. July 22nd, he got killed. They took it from his house on July 22nd. That's crazy, man. That's crazy the motherfucker, man. 30 days later, this nigga riding around in the same area as he dished Buddy. Like, that's crazy, man. Oh, hey, you got you be like, man, you gotta wait to trial to see what happened. Man, we know he did this dumb shit. If he riding in the same car a month later with the tags on that motherfucker, with different tags that killed the person. That's how they knew it was him. Hey, this the car that had the what's the name? You know there's BMW tags on there, right? Then he ain't got no license. Niggas is driving with no license, dirty or whatever. It's good to have license. That way you got what I'm stepping out for. I gave you license and registration. What the fuck I'm stepping out for? You know, you will get a chance to flex your rights. But if you ain't got no license, you gotta come out with your car immediately. Like you niggas don't even give y'all self no chance. Like half of y'all that's out here toting guns, bro. You know that's over the age limit. You know you can go and get your gun license, right? Like you motherfuckers so lazy, y'all don't even want y'all so broke and lazy. Let me say broke too. That y'all don't even want to work to go and get y'all gun license and be legit gun carriers. You love guns that much, motherfucker. Go and get your license. You won't have to worry about going to the county for a gun. Unless you let Lil Ray Ray them see your shit and they kill somebody. And then give it back to you. You going to jail. Man, that shit just pissed me off with Buddha, man. That nigga rolled around in a car for a month. The dude got killed in that motherfucker. Or after they ditched dude's body in that car. So that car evidence, because they got to know that the car was part of the crime scene for him to say this is the car that was used. Lil Durk had a whole bunch of stupid goofies around him, bro. And then D-Thang, everybody saying D-Thang was smarter. D-Thang got a phone call from a nigga named Teasy. And he called a nigga named Moowop and some more motherfuckers to come down there and get ducked. He ain't smart either, man. Them niggas ain't smart, man. Because if them niggas was, if you told anybody that's older than me that I know, man, I seen what's the name on Oak Street. I'm like, Scud, let him go. You going to jail. At least they'll have enough balls to tell you that you're going to jail if you do it. You can catch him, but you're going to jail. You know, they don't care. They just gonna go down there and do it. It's cameras in the grass down on that motherfucker. Man, there's cameras in the bushes down on Oak Street. Walk on Oak Street, bro, and see how many cameras are on Oak Street alone. That's in the bushes, on poles, all type of flock cameras. Man, your ass getting caught, bro. You ain't going nowhere. And then once you leave out of Oak Street, if you go towards Lakeshore Drive, ain't nothing but cameras. Ain't nothing but cameras the other way, bro. Like, you own the richest place in Chicago, bro. It's like you own the Monopoly board. You own Park Place. You finna get caught. Anybody know that shit. You go on Oak Street and shoot somebody, you getting caught on everything. Everybody who do the smash and grabs on Oak Street, they ass be in jail, bro, in no time, man. That's one place that's gonna go and find you. Like, this ain't no you rob Burlington Coat Factory on 87, or it ain't on 87, but it no more. I don't think it ain't open no more. But it ain't like you rob no rainbows or none of that shit. You fucking with Gucci. You fucking with labels. You know what I'm talking about? They making millions of dollars a year off the market, off people, off the streets and everything, drug dealers and everybody. They gonna investigate that shit. They legit. So D-Thing ain't smart either, man. He ain't smart either. He had more sense than them to, man, fuck the money at times. But the Stephon Max shit wasn't Dirk beef. That was D-Thing them. D-Thing fucking on a dude baby mama. Like, you know, you fucking somebody else baby mama and you got baby mamas and shit. And then everybody mad because Duke was fucking his baby mama. Like, how you mad at that? He fucking on his baby mama. That's how you start fucking Duke. He got all that money, man. But that's one thing I know about a nigga who ain't never had shit. When he gets some, he gonna start doing weird shit with it. You know, he gonna start doing weird shit, most of the people. But if you was broke as shit and you ain't have it, you gonna try to hold on to every motherfucking dollar. Have a way or make it stretch until it ain't no more. You know, that's me. I'm gonna make it stretch. This shit gonna stretch to the next episode. You know, cause we gonna live life. We ain't finna be around this motherfucker on eggshells or none of that shit. We finna live life. Same whip with no L's. Yeah, Boona goofy.
Tonight, we finally know what happened to missing Lafayette woman Ella Goody. This after suspect Brandon Francisco pled guilty to federal charges. Francisco has also agreed to spend the rest of his life in prison. In return, the government has agreed not to seek the death penalty. I combed through the federal documents recounting Ella's last movements and moments alive with Francisco.
We don't have a body. We don't have anything.
After 3 years and 9 months, Ella's family have some answers. Brandon Francisco detailing to federal agents what happened on March 9th, 2022. That morning, he was supposed to appear in court in Rapides Parish for an attempted murder charge. He feared his bond would be revoked and he'd be put back in jail. So he fled. The plan, get to St. Joseph, Missouri, where he had friends. Francisco says he'd known Ella Goody, a former Uber and Lyft driver, because she drove him before. Francisco asked Goody to drive him there, but she said no because she had to be back home with her 2 children. They agreed on Houston, Texas. Francisco met Goody in Lafayette in her black Audi in the very early morning. Francisco and Goody check into a Houston hotel around 6:28 a.m. They check out a few hours later at 9:30 a.m. The two then head back towards Louisiana. Goody stops in Lake Charles to meet a friend. Goody's vehicle later flagged by Scott police in their investigation.
We know it's her vehicle. Due to the tinted windows, it's undetermined if she was driving or if anyone was with her at that time on March the 9th.
We know now that Goody was with Francisco. After the stop in Lake Charles, Goody and Francisco take off again on I-10. Near Iowa, Goody and Francisco's cell phone activity stops for 51 minutes. It's this area that investigators later search.
This area right here is about a 50 square mile area, and within that area, there are specific areas they are targeting to try to locate evidence.
Francisco now telling federal investigators he took Goody's vehicle through force. He took the firearm she kept in her vehicle for protection, shot her several times, disposed of her body, and fled in her car. After killing Ella, Francisco spent the night in Bedford, Texas. The next morning, he arrives at a friend's home in Missouri. 15 days later, he's arrested. Francisco has Goody's firearm and key fob. He also admits to giving a false statement, blaming another man for killing Ella Goody. 6 days later, Goody's vehicle is found in Missouri, hidden at a home. The front passenger floorboard covered in blood. 2 bullet holes pierced the vehicle.
I mean, a vehicle is just an object, just a thing, but we'd rather find a person wherever she's at.
3 months after Goody disappeared, investigators say this.
They are transitioning this actual missing person case to a homicide investigation.
Francisco initially pled not guilty to the federal charge against him of committing a carjacking resulting in death. But just recently, on October 29, 2025, Francisco changed that plea to guilty. He agreed to spend the rest of his life in prison. The federal court documents, however, make no mention of Goody's body. Goody's cousin, Jessica.
Every day we lived with this. And we continue to so we can get Lala back where we want her.
Hey, women. Hey, look, man. She just try to help a nigga. You hear me? She just try to help a nigga and got killed, bro. That's crazy, man. It's some evil motherfuckers out here, bro. I can't take you this time, bro. Because I got to stay home with my kids. She shouldn't even answer the phone after that. When you tell a motherfucker something like that, stand on it. Don't even answer your phone. I ain't even at the crib. Tell a motherfucker you ain't even at home. You out of town. I can't. I wish I could take you. I'm in California right now at this funeral. How we fall down playing in the background. We fall down. Yeah, I'm at the funeral, man. They about to end it in a minute. I'll call you back. Click. She got killed for helping a nigga, bro. That shit pissed me off, man. That shit pissed me off, bro. Probably had sex with her and everything, then killed her. Because they went to a hotel. It's crazy, bro. Now her kids fucked over now. Oh, yeah, I got to check on this story, man. Now, we been knew this dude been guilty all this time. At least my chat been known that this man been guilty. He been guilty all this time, man. And I'm pissed off that they just labeling him a suspect now when all the flags was there. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy as hell. It's in his Tesla. What you mean you ain't cooperating? You finna go to jail, bro. This your fucking car that you just abandoned down the street from your house. I don't get it, man.
If you can't quit the P word, I want to let you know that scripture tells us that successful men are often the ones that deal with this, from David to Solomon to Samson. For the last 4 years after opening the door to Unchained Leader, we've seen a very similar pattern of what's described in here, of guys coming in that are from every major sports league that you can imagine, the MLB, the NBA. These aren't good.
There is major new reporting in the David case right now. Allegations of a new second suspect and macabre details of how the body of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was allegedly disposed of that will just make you sick. And again, this is the girl whose body was found in a car reportedly registered to the singer. If this is all true, it raises a whole new set of questions about what we can expect next. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. By the way, before we get more into this, just gotta say something real quick. Have you ever left a meeting and thought to yourself, what did we just talk about for the last 30 minutes, hour? I have been there a lot of times, not ashamed to say it, but that can be a thing of the past with this. Claude Notepad. Okay? This tiny AI-powered device, it's more than just a recorder. It's like a hands-free AI secretary that you can carry with you every day. So whether it's meetings, interviews, brainstorms, the NotePen doesn't just catch everything. It also identifies key points, it expands into summaries, and it delivers role-specific action items to keep your team aligned. And the best part is Ask Claude, because instead of going through all these hours of meeting notes, you can ask it to hunt for answers like, hey, Claude, singer David is being considered a suspect. There's been a little bit of back and forth on whether this is strictly a death investigation or officially a homicide investigation. The LAPD hasn't labeled this a homicide investigation per se. And of course, this comes as this 14-year-old girl was found in the trunk of a car allegedly registered to David back on September 8th out in LA. But the back and forth on this has been really, really confusing because the LAPD had come out at one point and said they weren't sure if there was a crime beyond concealment of the body. And we were all waiting for the official LA County medical examiner's results and toxicology reports to come in. To be clear, there have been no arrests in connection with Celeste's death. But now let's talk about what just happened. According to TMZ, sources close to the investigation tell them that Celeste's body was frozen, that it had actually been thawed out, that she had been decapitated, that her limbs had been severed and cut into pieces. Look, I'm sorry I have to say this, okay? I'm sorry I'm mentioning this, but this is the reporting. I hope it's not true. And I will add this, though, if it is true, the ME potentially can't determine a cause of death. Again, this is all according to TMZ. And actually, talking the ME, KTLA reported that Celeste's case number is 2025-14252. And when searching that number on the ME's page online, it had listed the cause of death as deferred pending additional tests. However, now, according to KTLA, that has changed on Friday. When you plug in that case number, all the fields are now empty. So KTLA has speculated whether that means a determination has been made in this case or whether there has been a security measure been put in place upon official release to the public. And sources apparently telling TMZ, though, that the cause and manner of death could ultimately be listed as undetermined. Now, if that's true, it raises a ton of questions, and it may explain some of the confusing elements of this case. And look, it should also be noted that TMZ is reporting that in the rental property in the Hollywood Hills, which was near where that Tesla was parked on Bluebird Avenue, seemingly abandoned before it was towed away to the tow yard and Celeste's body was found inside. In that rental property where David had apparently been staying, TMZ claims that if you look at photos from inside that house from a few years ago, there is a large KitchenAid refrigerator freezer. And they go into the dimensions and whether it's possible a mutilated body could fit in there. By the way, a search warrant was executed on that property and reportedly items were seized. But to be clear, this is all speculative. Okay, this is all speculative. We're trying to put in the dots here. And you have to wonder if this reporting is true, that body was found in a hot car, right? It was reported that that Tesla had been there for weeks, even having been ticketed. So where was the body stored? When was it transferred? And I also have to mention this. TMZ had previously reported, and now is really talking about this, that police may be looking into an alleged trip that David had made to a remote area of Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night months ago in the spring. Spent a couple hours there, apparently. This is a new allegation. TMZ's Harvey Levin saying on his Two Angry Men podcast that he believes, quote, that Santa Barbara trip is the key to this case. Now, a police source told People magazine that while LAPD haven't been able to pinpoint exactly when Celeste died, quote, springtime is the closest we've come to determining the time of her death, not before then. Again, this is unidentified source, no independent verification of that, particularly from the LAPD. Before I go any further, before I go into the next development, let me just say this real quick. Whether this is true or not about what happened to Celeste, this must be incredibly painful for Celeste's family to even hear this theory, to hear this reporting. And I don't want that to get lost in all of this. Yes, there's a large community who is following and invested in what happened to this girl. And while we can speculate and theorize and try to provide more information to law enforcement, let's never forget we are talking about the loss of such a young life under very disturbing circumstances. But that now leads into this second piece of major news that we need to get into as well. TMZ is now reporting that there is a second person who may be considered a suspect in this investigation, someone who allegedly may have helped in the disposal of Celeste's body. In fact, acclaimed criminal defense attorney Mark Garagos said on his Two Angry Men podcast with Harvey Levin, he claimed that he knew the identity of this person, that authorities told him this person may have been involved, quote, before, during, and after Celeste's death. And Garagos claimed that it was a combination of cell phone data and electronic data from the Tesla, location data from social media, that all leads to this second potential suspect, with Garagos saying he thinks this all means that this person, quote, connected to one of the last times that car was moved. And when we spoke to Steve Fisher, the private investigator who was hired by the person that owns the rental property that David had lived at, he says he saw video of someone driving that Tesla and provided that information to law enforcement. I say all that now to bring in Mike King, retired police commander, host of Profiling Evil, author of Wolves in Sheep's Clothing. Thank you so much for coming on. First time you and I had a chance to talk about this case. This is a big development. Talk to me about what you make of this reporting that Celeste's body may have been dismembered, decapitated, and frozen, because those are very specific actions that are not so easy to do.
Like, listen up. If staff abused you while you were locked up in juvie, you are not just stuck with the trauma. You could be looking at 300 grand or more. That's real money.
Well, Jesse, great to be with you. And I think there are a couple of things that maybe might help put this into buckets that will make a lot more sense for those who are listening to us today. And that is breaking the, for lack of a better word right now, crime scenes or the event locations down into three kinds of locations. First being that initial contact site where David and Celeste may have come in contact with each other. Was there grooming involved? What led up to that relationship happening? And we're seeing reports going back even as much as April of 2024 of Celeste being reported missing. So when we think about the victimology or who she is, was she ungovernable at some degree? It sounded like she was a really good kid that was really working hard, and she came from a really strong family. We may learn different things that point different directions, and that's not victim blaming. It's just talking about kind of the storyline behind the victim. But we had that initial contact site where these two come together in space and time and somehow become an item and start seeing each other. And there are reports that they were seeing each other, that she was regularly coming over to David's house there in Hollywood Hills. But then we've got wherever this event happened, whether it was an overdose, a suicide, an accident, or she died by natural causes from some goofy event that happened with her body. We don't know the answer there. We're learning more, and we will continue to learn more, but that becomes the place where this happened, or maybe where she was murdered. That's the crime scene. And then we've got things that make really good sense to me. It's horrible to talk about, but you talk about the decapitation and the disorganization that appears to be going on in this crime. And all of a sudden it makes sense that we're hearing now that there are frost burns and freezer burns, things that would indicate that that body not only had been dismembered, but that had been frozen. And if it's that refrigerator freezer in the house or a freezer in the garage or some other place, it makes sense if they were so disorganized in either trying to hide her body or hide a crime that they may try to dismember her and freeze her there.
Let me get into that. And just so everyone's clear, the LAPD hasn't confirmed what exactly the relationship between Celeste and David was. There have been unconfirmed reports that the two were in a relationship. There's alleged images and video of them together. Again, we can't say with certainty. But going to the freezer, if you have a body that's recovered in the tow yard that's in a state of thawing, how long did the body have to be frozen for? And I'm sorry to talk in such cavalier, it's just we have to be clinical about this. How long was the body frozen for, and how long could it be out of the freezer if it's still in a state of thawing? And I don't even know when the body would have been put in the car, right, for this to happen. But can a body be frozen in such a state that even if you take it out into the heat, into a trunk, it can still be in a state of thawing for quite some time? I mean, do you know that?
Yeah, I'm troubled by that as well. And I wonder if it's some inaccurate reporting or some assumptions that are being made, and then we're kind of dogpiling on the reporting. Right. What seems to be more scientific is that there is evidence that the flesh was freezer burned, that there were marks, and we all understand what that looks like. And again, we've got to keep in mind, this vehicle, if I remember right, was recovered, towed off of the street on September 3rd. She very minutes before that that or hours before, was placed in a frozen state inside of the vehicle. Unless she was somehow preserved in there with ice and other kinds of things, I don't know how she could remain frozen for the 5 days that she sits in the sun baking under a tin roof of a Tesla and still be frozen. So I'm thinking there's probably some inaccuracies there, but we might learn something that really clarifies all of that. But over 5 days, I don't know of anything that would remain frozen for that long without some kind of ice pack or other things to keep it in that condition.
But can the body be in such a state that they don't know what happened to her? You heard me talk the back and forth about the ME. The results apparently haven't come in. There are those who are wondering, okay, well, maybe a security measure is being put in place. Maybe they're trying to prepare the public before they release this information. Or is it going to be undetermined? Can the body be in such a state that they do not know if this is a homicide? They do not know.
Cryptocurrency or Craigslist? Which one of these two can make you the most amount of money online?
He was a humble, kind, amazing human being that would help anyone in need.
Breaking right now, memories of a fallen police officer shared by his loved ones. Just minutes after the men accused of killing him are found guilty and sentenced for their crimes. Good afternoon to you, everyone. We're also streaming live for you on CBS News Philadelphia. I'm Natasha Brown.
And I'm Skiaff Lewis. Philadelphia Police Sergeant Richard Mendez was killed back in 2023. Both he and his partner were shot in a parking garage at Philadelphia International Airport.
Well, the murder trial for those two men ended today. CBS News Philadelphia's Joe Holden has been following this case. You were in the courtroom as the verdicts were read. I can only imagine the emotion, especially for this officer's family, Joe.
That's right. And Sergeant Mendez's daughter telling the court that she knew police work was dangerous. Her daddy was supposed to live. All of this over stealing a car.
I love you.
Mia Carrera, daughter of the late Sergeant Richard Mendez, embraces Sidney Pope, the prosecutor who tried defendants Jabrani Martinez Fernandez and Hendrik Pena Fernandez. A jury late Monday morning found them guilty in the fatal shooting of Sergeant Mendez and Martinez Fernandez guilty in the wounding of Officer Raul Ortiz. Moments after Mendez's wife Alex Carrera and daughter Mia addressed the court, they spoke with us.
My husband was an amazing human being, and he did not deserve to be shot in the back 3 times. Nobody deserves that, especially not my husband.
Mendez and Ortiz were heading into work at the airport in October of 2023 when prosecutors say the defendants and 2 others were attempting to steal a car. The officers interrupted the theft, Pope telling the court before sentencing the defendants themselves were kids, and instead of surrendering, they chose to open fire. She said it's clear the jury carefully considered the evidence.
Absolutely every single person is going to be held accountable under the law. And we will hold you accountable for your actions and what you did.
Martinez Fernandez was found guilty of charges of first-degree murder and the murder of a law enforcement officer. Pena Fernandez was convicted on murder in the 2nd degree. Both were immediately sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Meanwhile, the family of Sergeant Mendez wants people to know the youngest of 4 children.
Do they damn life well of a cop. Yeah, with Celeste, man, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell with Celeste. That's crazy, man. Like they could have been had his ass in jail and squeezed him by now. They done waited too long. They still trying to figure out how she died. Hey, you might never figure that shit out. Arrest their ass. You know, old school was just killing people, huh?
Assalamu alaikum. Are you thinking about starting a restaurant business? Well, don't. Starting a restaurant business, it's a terrible idea.
Have new details tonight on the case of a Milwaukee mother shot and killed and left in an alley earlier this month. Police found her son wandering alone on the same night.
Investigators linked her death to the killing of a man who was shot in his bedroom. Our Durante Matthews is in the newsroom now to weave the crimes together. Durante?
Yeah, Mary and Ted, prosecutors this weekend charged 54-year-old Kevin Griffin with both homicides, and they say he confessed to them. Investigators say on November 4th, he shot and killed a tenant who Griffin says was in the middle of a drug deal. Later that same day, investigators say Griffin killed a woman who witnessed it.
He's not a violent person. He didn't deserve it.
It's been heartache and headaches the past week and a half for the family of 39-year-old Terrence Wilder.
He's a happy person. He loved his kids. He loved his family.
Sunday, Fox 6 spoke with Wilder's family over the phone. They weren't ready to go on camera. Investigators say earlier this month, someone shot and killed Wilder in his bedroom.
I don't know what kind of monster this man is to kill people.
Wilder's aunt is talking about this man, 54-year-old Kevin Griffin. Prosecutors say he pulled the trigger. Property records show Griffin owned this home near 12th and Capitol. Prosecutors say Wilder also lived there and Griffin was trying to evict him. Investigators say on November 4th, Griffin and Wilder got into an argument and Griffin admitted to shooting and killing him. Also in the room with Wilder, 31-year-old Anaya Raymond. Once arrested, investigators say Griffin told police Raymond was, quote, in the wrong place at the wrong time. Prosecutors say Griffin made Raymond and her young son get into his car. He said at some point while driving, Raymond pulled out a knife and mace. That's when he admitted to hitting and shooting her. Police say he then dumped her body in an alley near 41st and Hampton. He later drove her nonverbal son to a separate location and left him. Police found the boy near 9th and Keefe wandering, barefoot and abandoned. With Griffin now charged, Wilder's family say they do feel relief. Now they want what's right.
We hope that he get what he deserves.
And prosecutors say this all happened while Griffin was a convicted felon for driving a vehicle without the owner's consent. In addition to his $500,000 bond, he cannot have any dangerous weapons. He's set to be back in court at the end of this month. Reporting live in the newsroom, Durante Matthews, Fox 6 News.
Durante, thank you.
Hey, it's dangerous selling drugs, man. You might want to go and get a job, man. I ain't gonna lie. DeAndre Arbery. What the fuck going on, bro? DeAndre Aubrey.
Your record should reflect the presence of, we've got Mrs. Norton and Mr. Roberts also. So we got lawyers all over the place here. The first file is 25-245-657 FY. Second file is 25-245-65.
First at 4, the man who's accused of killing 2 women in Muskegon Heights on Monday night is now officially facing murder charges. 42-year-old D'Angelo Aubrey was arraigned today in Muskegon County. News 8's Adriana Doria has been following this investigation, and she was in court as Aubrey learned about the charges.
42-year-old D'Angelo Aubrey appearing in court for the first time since police say he allegedly killed 2 people in what they're calling a tragic incident of domestic violence. If convicted of his murder charges, he faces life behind bars. In his first court appearance, D'Angelo Aubrey now formally charged with murdering 2 women in Muskegon Heights on Monday night. Just before 3 o'clock, police say one woman, who family identified as Sashay Spears, was found dead inside her home on Hoyt Street. Police say Spears and Aubrey had a relationship. Hours later, another woman who had been reported missing was found dead inside a car near 6th Street and Delano Avenue. Family identifying her as 39-year-old Shalenthia Willis, who police say had previously dated Aubrey. Just before midnight on Monday, police say Aubrey was taken into custody at a nearby Walgreens. Aubrey, a 4th-time offender, now faces 2 counts of open murder in connection to these charges.
One of the more brutal crimes I think that any of us have really encountered, certainly in recent memory. And yes, as you mentioned, we discovered as part of the investigation, and as we covered at the arraignment today, that a part of this was videotaped by the defendant and admissions were made there. Only able to comment on that because that was a part of the arraignment. But yeah, the level of brutality here involved is really just shocking.
Aubrey is being held with no bond in the Muskegon County Jail. He is next expected to appear in court at the beginning of next month. Coming up at 5 o'clock, hear from the family who says that the justice system failed them. In Muskegon County, I'm Adriana Doria, News 8.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
I used to work with dude and know the woman he killed. Hold on. I used to work with dude and know the woman he killed. And he got caught on his way to Chicago to kill the 3rd woman. Yeah, that motherfucker sick right there. Niggas like that need to be in the jail, man. That's crazy. That's scary, bro. That's scary, man. Every woman he encountered, he finna go and kill. That's crazy.
A Memphis man is calling out the Shelby County Sheriff's Office tonight after what he calls a nasty experience inside the jail's medical unit. Thanks for joining us. I'm Joe Bird.
I'm Joy Redmond. That man who's paralyzed posted the video you see here on Facebook, live from inside the jail's medical unit. He says he sat in unsanitary conditions for days without response from jail staff. He spoke to Action News 5's Sydney Gray, who has his story.
Been down here 2 days, I got changed, no, none of this.
Derek McDonald says he was ignored while in the Shelby County Jail's medical unit.
I got asked medical, could they change me, or medical told me no.
McDonald has been paralyzed for a decade following a car wreck. He says he was picked up on outstanding warrants for drug charges. But after being placed in the jail's medical unit, McDonald says he had to alert people of the jail's conditions.
When they put me there, they put me straight in that little house area, in that little room that I was in. They just laid me there and left, like, gave me my bag with my phone in it and left.
So he went live on Facebook.
Well, wonderful. I got 1,000 roaches up under the table, man.
McDonald calls these conditions nasty, citing roaches and mold. But his biggest issue was not being changed for days.
I was very angry with Shelby County.
Xochitl Samuels is friends with McDonald and witnessed his live stream and shared that video with Action News 5.
And this was horrible to not have someone attend to you anywhere from 12 hours to 2 days. It was horrible.
The Shelby County Sheriff's Office says they're actively investigating McDonald's complaints to ensure accountability. SCSO also noted care and treatment of inmates should never be filmed.
Like after I made the live video, they put me up out of there.
In a statement, SCSO said the mayor's office contracts with a medical company to provide medical care to all county inmates. Also saying, quote, they're working with the company and the personnel the mayor has charged with overseeing inmate medical care to thoroughly investigate the complaints.
Down treat us right in there, I really don't care. Like, it's really like a lot of young people out there just, like they just, I don't know, like they just working out to be working out.
Sydney Gray, Action News 5.
All right, the sheriff's office also says they are investigating how McDonald got a phone. However, in that interview with our Sydney Gray, if you heard him, he just said, quote, "They threw me in a little room and they left me there, gave me my bag with my phone in it." All right, McDonald was released from jail Thursday and his charges have been dropped. More Shelby County Jail news: 4 inmates have died while in custody in the last month. 2 were in the hospital. 2 were found unresponsive in their cells. Dalton Goddard was found dead on October 29th. 3 days later, guards found Antonio First, they say, unresponsive in his cell. The manners of death have not been released, but police do not believe foul play was involved.
So the Shelby County Sheriff's Office has blamed overcrowding for conditions inside the downtown jail and cited that as one reason to build a new facility. 201 Poplar is currently housing, let this number wash over you, 2,873 inmates, and Jail East houses 330. That's 73 people over capacity at 201 Poplar and 52 under capacity at Jail East. The jail has reached capacity on October 3rd.
Would it be a bad idea if you use our credit card to pay for your marketing? Actually, it is a shark from the TV show Shark Tank's credit card. This means you get unlimited email and SMS marketing absolutely free. You also get free toll-free numbers, free
Well, earlier this week, we told you about a woman who claims she was assaulted at a hair salon last weekend.
And tonight, Birmingham police tell us that multiple arrests have been made in connection to that case. WBTM 13's Michael Higdon is in a studio tonight to give you a closer look at this case. And Michael, what did we learn this evening?
Well, it was an intense TikTok video with more than 1 million views showing a Birmingham woman's experience being locked inside of a braiding salon and having her hair pulled out all over a $50 dispute. The suspects have been identified as Isatu Camara, Julia Ondo, and Gladys Nzinga Kumba, all of Birmingham. They have been charged with kidnapping and assault in connection to that incident that happened last Saturday at Mama Gifted Hands on Parkway East. Jessica Odom, the victim in this case, told WBTM 13 she texted the salon owner directly to book her appointment.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all females got to stop doing that shit. Them Africans ain't wrong. They tie their ass up, pull them dreads out on everything. You think you finna get them braids, bro? They braid shit neat. Anybody ever been to the Africans, bro? They braid shit neat, bro. They take their time, bro. And only for your broke ass to sit in their chair knowing that you ain't got the money. You think you finna do a DoorDash move. No. Come here. Yeah, they don't play that shit. Them Africans ain't playing. They grab your ass up. I know the Africans want me, so I'm just staying away from them. That's crazy.
Appointment. In the text messages, you can see how she asked just how much for boho knotless braids, and the owner responded with $200. Well, apparently human hair was used to do the style, and the owner said that she owed another $50. Well, Odom said she started walking toward the door when the owner asked her for $30 instead, or if she couldn't pay that, she could sit down so the hair could be cut out. Well, that's when Odom claims the owner locked her inside the salon. Odom said she tussled with the owner and other employees while trying to unlock the door. She finally got it open when she felt someone grab her by her hair. Odom said that they pushed her back into the salon and locked the door again. Video you see right here showing the employees pulling her on her hair for another 30 to 40 minutes until police showed up. All suspects were taken into custody without incident today. They remain in the Jefferson County Jail without bond. Their first call hearings are scheduled for Monday morning.
Yeah, man, you can't. They don't believe in that stealing shit in Africa. They smacking motherfuckers. Have you ever seen when they fight in Africa? Man, they be smacking each other. I seen a motherfucker steal a juice off the cart, man. They smacked his ass. They kept on smacking him, bro. Everybody he ran past, they was smacking him, bro. like smacking the dog out of him. I'm like, damn, bro. They just smacking him. They ain't punching him or none of that. They smacking him. They smacking head, face, everything. Oh yeah, that's how the Africans do. They gonna get you up out of there. They gonna get you up out of there. They gonna put 4, 5 people on your head. If your shit take hours, it ain't gonna take hours with them. They do shit business wise, man. You gotta hire that money, man. Going to salon, bro. That shit ain't cool. Like everybody want to be paid. They be putting that shit with the Chinese too. Chinese finish doing their nails and shit. Motherfuckers think they finna break out. All the Chinese jumping on your back. Like, hey, I ain't got no argument in that. If that's your business, and nigga try to run out, what you would do if it was your business?
On May 14, 2025, officers were called to a TSA checkpoint at Orlando International Airport after a man was traveling with a suspicious bottle, supposedly medicine for his bronchitis. The medicine is illegal without a subscription, so officers decided to start questioning him after the label on the bottle looked suspicious and his story just wasn't making any sense. On top of trying to sneak the bottle in through a TSA checkpoint, he also had a warrant out for his arrest. These are the events that unfold.
Yeah. So that would be the one in question. This because that's she's like the HS I've been coming and looking at.
$2,700. You spent $2,700 on this? You see what I'm saying there, right? Okay, I'm just saying. With the thing is,
I can't even watch this shit. That shit's stupid. This big fat ass. He gonna go through the airport try to get through with some lean, bro. Like, you that damn thirsty to take it back to your homies and they gonna drink all your shit? And then he only got one fucking bottle. One funky ass bottle. He finna go to jail for. Let me see New York. Somebody told me about New York news. I ain't been on here for a minute. I'm rusty right now. Gotta get back in my mode, y'all. I'm coming back. So they got P. Diddy passing out the books in the jail. Yeah, that's why I don't even want to go to New York either. They attacking motherfuckers for no reason, man. They stabbing motherfuckers in New York. Bullshit. Atlanta pastor charged with child cruelty, man. The pastor, the community.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it.
Police have arrested a Morehouse College student seen in a shocking viral video choking a Clark Atlanta University student during an off-campus altercation near a student housing center in downtown.
21-year-old Matthew Gonzalez Forrestine was arrested Sunday after it happened last week. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor joins us from the Fulton County with more details.
The 21-year-old Morehouse student made his first appearance here at the Fulton County Jail on not only aggravated assault, but terroristic threats charges as well. Take a look at the viral video of the physical altercation between Clark Atlanta student Kayla Bryant and Morehouse College student Matthew Gonzalez Forrestine. This one has
That, of course, is our big story this Monday at 5. The woman involved in the Slender Man stabbing case in Waukesha more than a decade ago is tonight back in custody.
Yeah, you see that right there. Here's video of Morgan Geyser being placed into that squad car in Illinois. We have new details for you, but first let's dig into exactly how we got here, going all the way back to 2014. Geyser and Anissa Wire were 12 years old when they lured their 6th grade classmate Peyton Leitner to a Waukesha park after a sleepover. Geyser stabbed Leitner repeatedly while Wire egged her on. Leitner barely survived, according to medical staff. We have team coverage of all of the twists and the turns crossing state lines over the last 48 hours and exactly what comes next.
We'll hear from Jason Calvi in a second, but let's start tonight with Waukesha County reporter Brett Lemoyne. Brett, what do we know?
Well, more legal trouble could soon befall Morgan Geyser after her escape. Criminal charges are expected in Madison, and here in Waukesha County, the consequences of running away mean that Morgan Geyser could end up going back to the mental health institute that she had just left a few months ago. Morgan Geyser is back in custody after spending more than a day on the run.
Our officers received a call for subjects sleeping on the ground outside of Thornton's truck stop.
Police in Posen, Illinois, say they were called to this parking lot Sunday for a report of a man and woman sleeping on the sidewalk. Investigators say Geyser initially gave a fake name.
Officers pressed down a little further. And eventually, she told the officer what her name was. It says, "You could simply Google my name, and you'll see who I am."
Police say Geyser and 42-year-old Chad Mecca traveled by Greyhound bus from Wisconsin to Chicago and then walked to Posen, which is 25 miles away. Geyser cut off her GPS monitor at her group home Saturday night.
She's lost all of her trust that she's built up over the years with her counselors, with the doctors, with the court. She is likely going to have a very difficult time convincing anyone in the near future that she's safe to be returned to the community again.
Mecca was charged with criminal trespassing and providing false information to police and was released from custody. Geyser will be brought back to Wisconsin and will likely face charges in Madison and eventually will return to Waukesha County Court for another issue.
It will be up to Department of Health Services whether they file a petition to revoke her conditional release.
Yeah, they look like some people off the wrong turn and shit. I don't know what they got going on, but yeah, I think they killed the classmate or something, and then they got sent to a nut house, and they escaped for a day. Wasted all that motherfucking money to come to Illinois to sleep on the ground at a Thornton's. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, knowing damn well the police was gonna swerve on you. You gotta be at it. You gotta be at you gotta be at a BP in the trenches, like 63rd or something for the law not to fuck with you. They don't give a fuck if you dead. They ain't gonna even check on you. You think India gonna be at trial? Yeah, she gonna be at trial. That's her motherfucking husband. And plus, she gonna be at trial. Cause India ain't mad. Hey, look, whether Lil Durk in jail or out of jail, India gonna be rich than a motherfucker, man. She gonna have the money to live. So I don't think she really. I mean, I know she hurt because she loved Dirk. She really love him. But man, if he go to jail for the rest of his life, I don't think. I mean, she gonna miss him, but you know, she probably told him not to do no dumb shit like this. The females always don't be doing that. Don't hang with them. I don't want you hanging with them. And you gotta be the big guy and say, "Oh man, them the guys. I can't leave my guys." And that's how you get fucked over, man. Now listen to your girl. I know a lot of people who went to jail before. They say the same stories in a bullpen. My girl told me don't go outside. I went outside and served the motherfucker, got locked up now. You be hearing all them type of stories in jail. Only if they would listen to their girl, man. They probably wouldn't have did no years or none of that shit. She say the dealer is the book monitor. Yeah. They got the dealer on book duty. Dealer trying to get people on the book cart. Hey, them niggas happy like Diddy a female or something. I ain't never seen so many niggas happy to be around the nigga, man. I done seen a lot of niggas who got like clout in jail. And they was just like normal niggas to me, shit. Normal motherfuckers to me. Dirk, he was in the county, not in PC. He was in Stateville, ain't in PC. Like he ain't go to PC. That's one thing I can say about Lil Durk. He didn't go to PC. All the other rappers, they went to PC with an excuse. Oh man, I'm big. I don't give a fuck how big you is, nigga. Oh, I got family working there. Hey, look, all you gotta do is tell them people I'm not going to PC. I'm going on the deck. On everything, bro. That's all you gotta do is tell them. Everybody could go on the deck. It's just niggas be using that excuse. They don't want to really go on the deck, so they say, "Oh man, they put me in PC because I'm a star." Nah. They put you in PC because your life in fear. You in fear of your life. Because they gonna ask you. They gotta ask you if you a rapper. Like, you sure you don't want to go to PC? Because they don't want to get sued. But Lil Durk, he ain't go to PC. He was on the decks, man. Division 11, 6. He was over there. He ain't go. That's one thing I can't say about him though, bro. He didn't go to PC, bro. And he was a big rat. He was big at that time. He was Lil Durk. He was Lil Durk at that time when he was in jail for that gun. When him and Zoo them with, he was Lil Durk. Like everybody knew who he was. But other than that, man, it is what it is. Monique. Yeah, they happy as hell for the Diddy. I seen Lisa Ray speak out about R. Kelly. Like they brought up a good situation they was talking about. Like I talked about with my mom, and my mom was like, "Hey, look, I ain't got nothing to do with what R. Kelly did. I'm gonna listen to his music. He a legend." Ooh. And Lisa Ray said the same thing, but Lisa Ray, she funny as hell. She said now when she listens to songs like "You Remind Me of My Jeep" and all that other shit. She said she gotta look at the song different. Like, oh, you was talking about the 15-year-old. Like that shit. She was trying to be funny, but she said that, R. Kelly her friend. He her friend and he supported her when nobody else did, I guess. I wonder why R. Kelly ain't get with Lisa Ray. R. Kelly a goddamn fool, man. At least you calling Lisa Ray on the phone. You call Lisa Ray, but you want a kid, man. Come on, man. I remember I seen Lisa Ray at Ellis Park on the low end. I couldn't believe it was Lisa Ray, man. I was starstruck, diamond starstruck. But she was with a drug dealer. While I was playing the rock. When Aaliyah age ain't nothing but a number hit different. Oh yeah, that hit different too. That definitely hit different. Hey, look, you know the crazy thing about that? I remember when R. Kelly and Aaliyah was on that couch on BET, on MTV, BET, whatever it was. And they supposed to got married and all type of shit. And R. Kelly said that Aaliyah was 18 at the time. I ain't gonna lie. Them parents need to be in jail too, though. Them parents or them kids, they definitely kept bringing R. Kelly back. I mean, their daughters back until R. Kelly ran out of money to give them. That's when everybody want to sue now. Just like with Cassie and the rest of them motherfuckers. P. Diddy was doing her dirty. But man, if you need help, baby, you need to tell people around you that can get you help. If you can go to a red carpet event, what was that, Nene? Was that the Grammys or the Oscars? It was one of them when the lady said, "You want to say anything? You want to tell the world anything about you and Puffy?" She said, "No, I keep it to my heart." Man, that was her time to say this nigga be hidden. That was Cassie time. When she ain't say that shit, you part of what Diddy was doing, shit. The freak off and shit. Yeah, I seen Lisa Ray on the low end. She was with one of the niggas from the IW Wells who had a lot of money. And I'm like, damn, that's Lisa Ray, bro. Hold on, I got double back. So I walk back past them. They sitting in the car in the phone. Drop top. Like, damn, bro, that's Diamond. Then she got out the car. I'm like, damn, bro, Lisa Ray in our hood. I ain't think about robbing Lisa Ray, though. I watched her on Players Club and all that shit, man. I respect a lot of people. But the nigga she was with, that's who I was watching. They all played on R. Kelly. Yeah, they did. And then whoever R. Kelly gave that $1 million to, you a dirty motherfucker. You ran off that shit. R. Kelly said, I gave a person $1 million to take care of business. That nigga went to Africa with that $1 million. Yeah, Cassie wanted that lifestyle. She wanted the lifestyle until them feds swooped in and was like, hey, look, we got this on Puffy. Oh, you hit me. She was with that shit. A lot of them R&B situations. Yeah, Sparkle need to be in jail. She was bringing her niece to the studio for R. Kelly. After he didn't piss on him. Motherfuckers need to be in jail. I ain't nobody friend. Them ain't my homies. He need to be in jail. Motherfuckers be talking about, man, what you talking about? Fuck your friends, nigga. They pissing on people, nigga. On that thing. Man, there's some good chips, man. They Doritos. Purple bag. Late night. Loaded taco. Man, these the best Doritos I take. Hey, look. These Doritos taste like they got meat and cheese on them already, man. And they cost $2.69 a bag. Damn. They worth it though. They worth $2.69. And it ain't no big bag like you think it is. It's one of them motherfucking. It's two 50-cent bags put together. Yeah, they call late night loaded taco. Them motherfuckers banging. Nene, she always give me 2 bags. I asked for 1, she give me 2. I'm glad she did though. You tried the cheeseburger Doritos? Now I'm gonna try them next. I wish they'd bring back the habanero Doritos. They're my favorite ones. My wife tried to call Mexico to get them motherfuckers. We can't get the habanero Doritos from nobody. Them was the best Doritos to me. The habanero Doritos, man. All right, let me get up out of this real quick. What happens when you try to sneak something in the airport? You going to jail. All right, let me go back to our news. Hey, man, Big U crazy than a motherfucker, man. Yeah, this crazy, bro. Burnt the white girl, man. He crazy than a motherfucker. Long crazy. Burnt the white girl, bro. That man look like Tooth. What the fuck shooting at West Suburban Club? Super Clubs killed too. Why ain't hear about this?
So AI is transforming customer service. That's obvious. We know that. The leader in the category is
2 people are dead. A third is critically wounded after a shooting at a concert in Aurora last night. One of those people killed is believed to be the shooter. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jackie Beck.
And I'm Tamon Bradley. WGN's Christine Flores has the latest from Aurora.
Good evening. The incident unfolded at this supper club last night. The identities of the victims have not yet been released, but police believe it was domestic violence related.
It went from pure joy to pure panic in a second.
Charity Benabelli is singer and one of the leads of Beyond the Blonde, the band that was playing at Two Brothers Roundhouse Friday night when gunfire erupted.
The initial gunshot, it was hard for at least myself to comprehend what it was. Just you wouldn't expect it, obviously, in the middle of the show. Everyone's having a good time. There's no, we don't hear any altercations. We heard nothing, going on. I thought something fell, so I turned and I looked at my drummer, like, what was that? And everyone was like, oh. And then we heard it again, and then I realized it was a gunshot.
It was just after 9 o'clock Saturday night when Aurora police were dispatched to the supper club at 205 North Broadway after receiving multiple 911 calls for shots fired. Once on scene, officers say they found multiple victims suffering from gunshot wounds. Life-saving measures were performed until paramedics arrived and took 2 of the victims to area hospitals. One adult female victim was taken to an area hospital and later pronounced dead. One adult male victim was transported to an area hospital at last check in critical condition. One adult male believed to be the shooter was pronounced dead at the scene. Preliminary information suggests the 3 individuals knew each other and that the shooting appears to be domestic violence related.
Still scary, that somebody, is in that type of mind frame that they feel that they need to take a life, even in their own life, so yeah, just sad.
In a post online, Two Brothers Roundhouse announced a temporary closure following the incident. They reopened at 3 o'clock.
We're glad everybody else is, okay. And we hope that everybody can work through this, emotionally, and that we're here for everybody.
While the investigation is ongoing, police are asking anyone with information on this incident to contact them. Tips can also be submitted anonymously. Reporting in Aurora, Christine Flores, WGN News.
Motherfuckers out here killing their spouses, man.
Violence in the Loop after Friday night's tree lighting may ignite another effort at setting up a snap curfew in Chicago.
We'll see. New information about what teens did and what police knew ahead of time. WGN's Boona Tumulty has the latest details on all of that from City Hall tonight.
Good evening. Thousands pouring into the city over the weekend for a whole range of Christmas festivities, but the mood shifted on Friday night when gunshots rang out, claiming the life of one teenager and wounding 8 others. It's now alleged if police had one particular tool at their disposal, things may have turned out very differently.
We will be looking at the curfew ordinance that unfortunately the mayor vetoed. Had that ordinance been in place, it would have been implemented. This is a tool that would have been used by the police.
Alderman Brian Hopkins of the 2nd Ward is talking about an ordinance that failed earlier this year, proposed as a means of combating teen takeovers. It would have allowed Police Superintendent Larry Snelling to impose a snap curfew with 30 minutes notice anywhere in the city, the mayor ultimately vetoing that measure. Now, a tweaked version could be making its way back to City Hall. Festivities downtown turning to terror for some on Friday night as gunshots rang out in the Loop, wounding 7 teenagers just before 10 p.m. near State and Randolph. Less than an hour later, more bullets flew by Dearborn and Adams, striking and injuring 2 more teenagers, one of whom, 14-year-old Armani Floyd, lost his life. Police had been aware through social media of the possibility of a teen trend happening, with an additional 700 officers on patrol, and CPS even sending letters home to parents.
We're trying the best we can on our end, but there's no way to compensate for a failure of responsible parenting.
Hopkins says from the offset, there was aggression towards the police department.
When police first attempted to contain the crowd, this was about 7:30, and some of the kids responded immediately by pepper spraying police officers in the face.
Their job couldn't include curfew enforcement until 10 p.m., which happened immediately. But by then, the first shooting had already happened.
They actually did start enforcing the curfew when the law allowed them to Friday night, which was 10 p.m. But by then it was too late. The shootings had already occurred.
Now, the mayor's office telling us this evening in a statement, the Chicago Police Department already has tools to hold those who cause chaos and violence accountable. The mayor vetoed the snap curfew proposal because it would do nothing to fundamentally solve the problem of youth violence, and it would reinforce the cycles of over-policing and mass incarceration that have not proven effective in sustainably driving down crime and violence. Mayor Johnson will continue to have conversations with alders about real solutions to keep young people safe while ensuring individuals who commit violence are held accountable. Now, in total, there were 5 guns recovered on Friday night, 18 curfew detentions, and then 18 actual arrests as well, though none for the shootings themselves. Now, the hope is the new version of the curfew could be introduced sometime between Thanksgiving and Christmas. During that time period, Alderman William Hall also planning to introduce a separate ordinance that would potentially fine social media platforms up to $50,000 if they do not remove, when asked within 6 hours, content promoting the illegal gathering of teens. We're at City Hall. Bruna Tumulty, WGN News.
Every month, this Airbnb pays me about $2,700 in semi-passive income. Now, here's the thing. I don't own it and I don't pay any rent. Now, here's the thing. You can actually...
Hey, yeah, man. We got to do something about them evil ass kids, man. I know. See, you see what he said? The mayor, the reason why they ain't had the ordinance put in place, because the mayor. Like, I don't know what's up with him, bro. They say he saved for the black people, bro, but the black people is dying, bro. They dying more than any motherfucker. The Latinos too, though, in Chicago, they dying too, cause they into it. They really be gang banging. They ramming cars and they a motherfucking thing. I'm glad we ain't over there where the Mexicans at, bro. I used to go to my cousin them crib where the Mexicans, bro, they ramming cars, bro. They using cars as weapons. Like for real. My cousin them black kings and they using cars to ram people. I'm like, bro, you finna use your car to ram somebody? Like, the fuck? Yeah, bro, we gotta get them, bro. I'm like, I ain't never getting in the car with their ass no more. Nigga, I ain't never used no car to try to ram somebody, my op or something. I ain't never did it, man. Like that ain't our style to play, man. And you could be on Western chilling, and you gonna see a Mexican ramming somebody, bro. Like you just gotta be out there one day on Western. They always catch the ops be catching each other on Western, bro. And when they catch each other, it's funny as hell because they keep on ramming each other until they ram them off the road. It's dangerous as hell, man. But they'll do it. They don't give a fuck. And Western, if you know what I'm talking about, like it's busy. At a certain point, it opened up like an expressway on Western. And that shit like dangerous, man. Say people be tripping lately. I'm scared to date these women. X is weird. Yeah, you'll get killed, man. Get your own woman. On everything. Ask the female when last time she been in a relationship. On some real shit. Tell her to show you her phone and all that shit. You gotta show me something, man. Hey, don't go. Motherfuckers is dying, bro. Motherfuckers is dying out here for these females, man. But that's what we got for tonight, y'all. I'm finna get up off here. Eat me some, man, and then go to school tomorrow. But I will be dropping more content. I will be going live tomorrow. I'm gonna start going live back regular, man, soon. You know, I just been busy, man. I got a lot going on, man. Got a lot going on. I'm chasing some real paper, man. I ain't worried about the haters. I'm chasing that paper. You gonna have to look at your kids and your grandkids, man, a couple more years and say, I ain't got no money because I was chasing Trenches News. If you cool with that, then I'm cool too. Hey, just keep up with the promotion, man. I appreciate all my haters promoting me, man. I appreciate you motherfuckers on everything. And I appreciate everybody that's on my channel who really support me wholeheartedly and everything, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Staying on live with me and everything. Waiting on me. Y'all always here. Me and Nene and my family, we appreciate it, man. But to all the haters, man, that's why God ain't gonna never bless y'all ass, man. That's why you stuck with what you stuck with. Cause God see you. You're evil. You're evil, motherfuckers. God see it, man. You know, as long as you keep on being evil, my bag gonna get bigger and you gonna be down, going down. So keep chasing me, man. I appreciate it though. That's to all the haters, man. Other than that, man, hey, y'all keep striving, keep pushing, bro. Hey, try to earn it yourself. If you earn it yourself, you'll appreciate the shit more because you earned it, man. If you take it, you ain't gonna appreciate it. You're gonna run through it, and then you got to be looking over your shoulders, man. So make sure you do it. And if you got kids that's teenagers, get your kids on everything. Because when I go down to DC and I run into Trump one day, I'm telling you, they're gonna be taking link cards and everything. Y'all gonna be mad at Trenches News. We hate that motherfucker. He got our link cards too, because you ain't got your damn kids anyway. They need to take your shit and your Section 8. And I'm pointing out the crib that I think that where the killers hide now that on everything. Take their link card, That's one thing about black people. If you take their link cards, whoever in the crib, they gotta get out. Hey, look, you been eating too many bowls of cereal. You gotta go. On everything. We ain't got no link no more because you motherfuckers want to run the streets. Y'all gotta find somewhere to go. I'm telling you. That's when the mama's gonna start saying that shit. The link gonna get shout, shout, shout. Only feed the babies, goddammit. Only feed the babies and the people who in compliance, man. We gotta do something, man, to save the kids, bro, to save the innocent people. You know, And then it's always innocent kids that's going to these teen takeovers, bro. They always die, bro. I don't never hear Lil Ray Ray. Lil Ray Ray been bad all his life and he didn't die. I always hear, oh man, he was a basketball player. He played the flute. He played the saxophone for 4 years. He was my music student. Like, bro, everybody they killing, bro, doing the little teen takeovers, they got a good story about them, bro. Like, it's just sad, bro. I hate to get a phone call, man, that my kid gone because a nigga chose to shoot him for no reason. Because he stepped on your white Air Force Ones. So make sure you get your kids, man. Long story short, man. You love your kids. You want to see your kids make grandkids, get your fucking kids. Other than that, hey, man, everybody gonna die, bro. Everybody in them streets gonna die. That's all they waiting on to die. It's like niggas just waiting around to die, man, and that's scary. That motherfuckers don't know when they gonna die already, and then you just waiting around to die, or you going into situations where you gonna die. Like it's just crazy, man. It's a lot of shit could be avoided, man. It's a lot of shit. And if your kids don't fear you, they don't respect you, they act grown, don't want to hear you out and listen to you. Hey, look, you gotta find a group home. DCFS, they be talking all that shit. Come get him. You don't want us to whip his ass? Come get him. I can't help him. He ain't listening. I can't take care of him. I can't help him. Shit. Oh, you said link card. Link card is only in Chicago. Well, hey, if it's link in Chicago, it's EBT, WIC, it's some of your state, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about. They gonna take. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The food program, goddamn. That blue card, the bluebird. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if they blue in Minnesota. They might be white. I don't know. In Minnesota, they might be white though. The link cards. Ain't they called link card. They call something else, snap or something. I forgot what the fuck that called. Hey, but yeah, man, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. Gotta eat me something, then go to bed. Wake up to school tomorrow. I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all help me with my channel, keep my channel up. Y'all help me get to school. I was able to pay for my own school. Y'all help me with the haters. Y'all help me with everything, man. I love y'all, man. Shout out to everybody on Trenches News. Hey, look, if you got some for the holidays or anything extra, man, that y'all eat, man, take some people some place outside. Don't throw no shit away, man. You know you ain't finna eat them leftovers that you finna put in your refrigerator. You finna let that shit sit for 3 days and throw it out. Give it to somebody. Warm it up and walk outside, man. You gonna see somebody. Somebody outside. They know they need a plate, man. You know. So if y'all got it in y'all hearts, man, if you got an extra coat, you got an extra anything, coat, jackets, blankets, all that shit, man. Them people outside need that shit. They need it, man. So if you got any extra coats, I know a lot of y'all ballers on my page. I seen a lot of y'all Instagrams. Y'all got 15 letters in there. Go ahead outside and pop one off to them, man. Give it to them, man. Give one of your comfortablest coats to the person that's outside, man. I bet you God bless you. It might not be right away, but give it like 3 to 4 months, man. I bet you God come through and bless you with something better. Way more, bro. Just off you getting that shit. One day, just take off your shoes and give it to a motherfucker. Hey, bro. Here goes some fresh shoes right here. Make sure they fresh, though. Don't get no motherfucker no shit. You done ran 20 miles across town and give to a motherfucker some fresh shit. Some fresh shit. Hey, what size you wear? I wear size 8, huh? Don't worry about it. I'm finna walk for like, give me some more. God gonna bless you, man. You gotta do blessings like that, man. Do blessings like that, man. God gonna bless you, man. But hey, good night, man. Protect the women, the kids, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. My man is my 9. I hope it's yours, man. I'm out. Shout out to all my mods. all my wrenches, and all my subscribers, all the members.